From Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth Estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Sunday stream. I'm going to be doing a bit of just chatting, some video reacts. I'm going to be trying out a new racing game that was gifted to me by Arthur and Amalia, and with any luck, fingers crossed, haven't heard from her yet, but she'll be doing some Steins Gate later on today with Zoe the Demon Fox. So, quite the packed Sunday, quite the busy Sunday, but we're going to have fun doing it. It's going to be lots and lots and lots of fun. Coatsart, hello, hello. Thank you for redeeming first. My ears were burning. Someone talking about me. Yes, Arthur, I'm going to be giving it a go. The rally car racing game that you gave me. Hello, Rex. Hello, Annie. Good to see you. Good to see you. Right, let me get housekeeping items out of the way. All links available on the website lordrexworth.com. That is lordrexworth.com. You'll find all the links to all of my streaming platforms and everything over there. Please, please, please give me a follow across all channels. Castle Rexworth Discord is open to anyone who's aged 18 and over. Just ask that you be a good person. Don't be a dick. And also as a reminder, we do a little something called shared bans across channels. So if you've done something to warrant being banned in one of my friends' servers, chances are you're not going to be welcome in mine. So just fair warning on that. Let's see, what else are we missing? Oh, yes. There's the Twitter page. Do give me a follow on Twitter. And then we've got the, I believe this should work this way. Also got the Blue Sky page. You can keep in touch with me over there. I do post some things occasionally on Blue Sky. Not as much as Twitter, but I do keep some activity over there. Do make sure that you are following the new YouTube page, Lord Rexworth VT. That is Lord Rexworth VT. That's where I post all the VODs, where I post some original content. And starting in a few weeks, I'm going to be more than likely simulcasting on both Twitch and YouTube. We're upgrading the internet connection here at the old homestead. And so I believe it should allow me to start doing some more simulcasting. So look forward to me not only being on Twitch, but also on YouTube, on Twitter, on Kick. Might even do a couple of Rumble streams as well. So we're going to be getting back into that. I actually did simulcasting in the beginning of my VTubing days, and had to stop because Twitch had a bit of an issue with that. So to keep myself out of trouble, I focused on Twitch exclusively, and just posted VODs to YouTube and the occasional clips and original content. But going to start doing some simulcasting on different channels. So look forward to that. Let's see, what else am I missing? Yeah, if you're feeling generous, there's a throne page, and then of course my comms are open. Just buy me a coffee. That's it. That's all I got. Let's see. Why don't we start out? Little Bud Moore, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Oh, we mentioned Steins Gate. Let me switch over to the other scene here. Just a moment. I see rally racing. Yes, going to be doing a bit of rally racing after we do some video reacts and some yappy yap. Let's see here. We do a window capture. And yes, here we are. Let me fit this to the screen. Yes, it appears they have announced an official Steins Gate reboot. New graphics, new story additions. Release date is going to be in 2025. Let's see, this is from an article at Famitsu that is no longer available. Well, hey, look at that artwork. Isn't that lovely? Based on the original 2009 visual novel with new graphics as well as additional story content, And it's coming out next year for unannounced platforms. With the original character designer returning from the looks of it. That's cool. Back this up, watch this. Oh, it's the phone wave. Name subject to change. Ha 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 ha. Maki Sekarisu, Sheena. Fettus. Oh, that's cool, and I completely forgot to unmute the browser audio. 2025 release. But hey, how about that? That's cool. Looks like somebody grabbed screen caps of all the characters. Took the pink off of Fettus, one person's writing. Yeah, that looks like they, I mean, still got a bit of pink in the eyes. But this particular character looks like got a bit of a haircut. Oh, interesting. Anyway. Music going again. Announced at the 15th anniversary event for the visual novel. Everyone dressed up to have themselves a party. Very nicely done, everyone. Very nicely done. Right, so some interesting news. Oh, and for those of you who are fans of Grand Theft Auto 6, it does appear someone has spotted a poster at the offices of Rockstar North in Scotland. So, looks like they're cooking. They're indeed cooking. My understanding is that there's going to be... This is going to take place in a modern version of Vice City, the 6th GTA game. Although, I think without Dan Houser at the helm, and probably without Laszlo doing radio and voiceover work, yeah, I kind of have my concerns about this latest one. Not only that, but we've been set up for disappointment by other big game studios in recent years. I think that we need to probably need to set our expectations low for this one, just out of habit. If it turns out to be a great game, that'll be wonderful. But you know, if it turns out to suck, like so many other big name titles have, then you're not entirely disappointed. It's not too unexpected. It's just, yeah, the bar has been set rather low now in recent years with just all of the Gamergate shit, all of the DEI bullshit going on in gaming, it's just, yeah. The bar has been set incredibly low because a lot of very bad people have ruined gaming for a long time and have ruined a lot of franchises. It's going to be a long time before that trust comes back, before that trust is earned again, if it ever is. You know, some of the damage might be irreparable. Speaking of which, I was watching a rather interesting YouTube video about that. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Going to switch windows here. There we are. Oh, and along the way, we see an interesting, looks like an advert here for DeLorean, with Christopher Lloyd of all people. Lurkies and joke. What vegetable do sailors hate? Leeks. Welcome in, kawaii cuties. Let's have a look at this. Might want to be careful with the vintage DeLorean. Right, rando stranger, handing him in a Halliburton type case, and then poof, they're gone. Wait a minute, leave the car. Must have upgraded the engine. I don't think they could take off that quickly, even with 5 cylinders. There's well Volvo engines in those DeLoreans. The hell is that? It's like a lump of metal from a Cybertruck.
It's a time capsule from the future.
Oh, Cat's still got it. Even at his age. Alright. Okay, you got our attention now. Let's see. What's this? It's got some legs. What, that's it? No. Oh, that's supposed to be the new DeLorean. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Give me the old one. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. 85 years old. Still going strong. God bless him. Let me see if I can find the video that... Yeah, here we go. Interesting video from Legendary Drops talking about the impact of DEI in gaming. And probably one of the most even-handed analyses of what's going on. You've heard the people who gaslight on one side and say, this is not happening, or they say it's happening and it's not really bad, or they say it's happening and it's a good thing, or they say you're a terrible person, a racist, sexist, bigoted, homophobe, transphobe if you don't support it full-throated. And then you've got, you know, people like Kirsche Burstel, Rev Says Destu, the side-scrollers, people in that camp who, you know, are kind of alerting people to the dangers of what's going on. And then you've got your screwballs on the to the right of even them. And Legendary Drops has kind of just gone down the middle here and just said, yeah, you know what? Net, this is kind of a bad thing for gaming. And here's why. He makes a good case.
Oh boy.
Anyways, let's take a look. The real impact of DEI in gaming. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh boy, I guess we're doing this. I've
Yeah,
tried
you're
to do my
doing this.
best to navigate the waters of social sensitivity, but there is so much intellectual dishonesty on both sides of the aisle that very little progress is ever made, and oftentimes genuine criticism is lost in translation.
Yeah, that's not a feature. That's a bug. Or that's not a bug. That's a feature.
DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, has very much become the boogeyman that is haunting the video game industry, slowly eroding our trust and interest in a lot of games.
Yeah, they had it right the first time. Diversity, inclusion, and equity. Die.
And it's penetrated discussions around the quality of games, character designs, narratives, heck, even how we play games in the first place. And
they've taken the Eric Cartman, Kathleen Kennedy model, put a chick in it, make it gay, and make it suck. They have killed fun.
These are all valid criticisms to make because at the end of the day, we're buying a video game, not a social manifesto.
Yeah. We play video games, we go to the movies, and we watch television shows as a form of escapism. We are trying to get away from the troubles of the world. We don't need to be reminded of them in our entertainment. We are fully aware that things kind of suck out there, that it is a very broken world. We need that escape. Otherwise, it ceases to be fun. Otherwise, it ceases to be a release for us. And then they turn off. And then it gets burned to the ground. Because they just won't stop. Everything just falls apart. I think that is by design. Some of these people have stated that they want to... In fact, someone from Sweet Baby Inc. stated that their objective is to burn the entire video game industry to the ground. They want to stop you from having fun. They want to deny you any and all means of having fun because they want you angry. They want you angry, and they want to stir up trouble and cause chaos. They want to create civil unrest. This is a form of a PSYOP campaign designed to set up dissent, discontent, cause chaos, and eventually cause social unrest that leads to, on the worst end of the spectrum, civil war, fomenting social revolutions, much like the color revolutions that we saw in the 2010s. They want to cause that in Western countries, including the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, all of the major NATO powers. The intelligence agencies that started studying up these color revolutions in developing countries have now set their sights on developed countries. And they are not going to stop until they have succeeded. And then what happens after that? A more tyrannical form of government comes in and clamps down on everything and enslaves us all. That's the end game. You see the misery that is produced by these color revolutions in developing countries. They're going to cause that here. Because ultimately, they're the ones that seize power and oppress and enslave us all. Common New Vegas dub, include it, but don't force it down people's throats. Yes. No, they're not satisfied with that. They want to cram it down everyone's throats. You will be made to like this, and if you don't like this, you're a terrible person. That's their MO.
I want more people to feel like they belong, because they do belong. From my perspective, regardless of your nationality, gender, or identity, you're a gamer in my eyes. This isn't about not wanting people in games. This is about being sick and tired of watching companies commoditize people's identities and then go and use them as a shield for bad products.
Partially, yes. But again, these are people who want to burn the industry to the ground. I believe some of them are intentionally making bad products so as to drive people away from forms of entertainment and escapism, because again, they want you angry. They want to foment social unrest. How do you do that? Basically, you start taking away any and all means of having fun. Really simple. If you take away those pressure release valves, those ways of keeping people sane and tranquilized, well, eventually it turns into a pressure cooker. A pressure cooker without any sort of release valve, and eventually we know what happens with those. They explode. And that's exactly what these people want. That is exactly what these people want. And I will say that I agree. If, no matter who you are, if you like video games, you are a gamer. But therein, I think there may be a slight flaw with that argument. Or with that statement. I think part of the reason we are in this situation we find ourselves is that we have not gatekept. We have thrown the gates open to anyone and everyone. And when you do that, inevitably, poisonous elements, like your Sweet Baby Inks, your Kerens from HR, the DEI proponents, the proponents of DIE, eventually, those loud minority voices that don't represent the majority of sensible, logical, good-natured people who just want to have some fun, eventually they start taking over. So I think some gatekeeping is necessary. Some gatekeeping is necessary to where the collective spots this sort of behavior and says, yeah, we're not having any of that. No. You either stop that or get out. Start putting the social pressure on them. And make it so unrelenting that they either go away or they sit down and shut up. Because we have put up with enough over the years. We've had it. We have now reached our limit. No more. So some gatekeeping is necessary in these things.
I'm sick of it.
So am I.
While social responsibility and representation is important, at the end of the day, the transaction that's happening is for engagement, entertainment, and enjoyment, and that's being lost.
Yes. And so those are your primaries. That's what's important. Social representation, I don't know, seems to smack a bit too much of tokenism. And that seems to be what it always devolves into, is just tokenism. Tokenism and quotas. Because how else are companies, organizations, and groups of individuals going to be able to manifest that in a society? Usually about the only way that ever works, if we can call it working, is tokenism and quotas. But as we have seen with the legal systems of most societies, quotas, well, they're actually illegal for the most part. Because quotas and tokenism ultimately devolve into a form of reverse racism against the majority, a reverse form of prejudice against the majority. They just don't work. What does work? Letting it happen organically. An organic coalescence of groups of individuals, of organizations. If you let nature take its course, that sort of thing tends to take care of itself. You know, like with any sort of business. I have found in my experience that if you go and hire the right people, people who are qualified, people who have the experience, or people who just have the raw talent to perform that job, you hire the best people, and anything like diversity will take care of itself. Just like you take care of your employees, and make sure your employees take care of your customers. The bottom line just has this way of taking care of itself. It's just this sort of organic coalescence that nobody can explain. No bean counter can put any sort of tangible price on, or any sort of tangible value on. It just happens. It just happens. Where you start to go wrong, and where you find it's nigh on impossible to make it happen, is when you try to force it. When you try to force it, you end up getting the opposite. Don't force it. Let go of that controlling spirit. That is a demonic force that you need to cast out of you. Then again, there's a lot of demonic forces at work here that need to be cast out.
I want to talk about the real impacts of DEI in gaming. What it is, what it's doing, and where it's going. Video games have always been a controversial medium, partly because they cater to such a wide variety of audiences. Historically, games have been made for children, teens, and adults, which naturally invites conflict and criticism. You have games for all kinds of people, regardless of age, race, gender, or identity. All with
of this
different
is a good
interests,
thing.
preferences, and expectations. This creates a wide range of opinions and voices about what games should be and what they represent, and oftentimes, those opinions clash. Games are also divided by genre, making the industry even more fragmented. You got players that love action games, role-playing games, sports simulations, or fighting games. All of these different types of players that are coming to the table with different needs and desires. And when games tackle touchy subjects like violence or sexuality, the controversy only grows. Take, for example, Grand Theft Auto with its portrayal of crime and violence, or the Dead or Alive series with its over-the-top sexualized characters. These games have sparked outrage not just from players, but from outside groups like parents, politicians, and media pundits, many of whom don't even play video games, but still have strong opinions, assuming that all games are made for kids.
Yes, that is not true. In fact, most games now are made for adults. And as well it should be. I mean, granted, there's plenty of stuff out there for children, but that is a mistaken notion that video games are all for children. That is a very mistaken assumption. And also, people making comments like that and trying to pass regulations about things they know nothing about. Honestly, if you have never played video games before, or if you actively refuse to play them, yet you still want to have some sort of opinion, I believe that opinion should be disqualified. And I don't believe anybody like that should be making any sort of rules or regulations or laws for any society. Unless you know exactly what it is you're dealing with, you have no right to be making rules to decide what sort of video games we can or cannot play, or what sort of content goes into the video games. I think part of the problem and how we got into this mess is people who have no interest in video games, who have never picked up a controller in their life, who don't know anything about video games, don't understand them. We have too many of those people trying to decide what video games we can and cannot play, what sort of content goes into those video games, and also the rules, laws, and regulations that surround video games. I'm sorry, but those people are not qualified to make any sort of dictate to us. Their opinions are invalid. They have a right to them at the end of the day, yes. Everyone has a right to be a bloody idiot. But I don't want them anywhere near the halls of power. They can keep their grubby little hands off of my entertainment. I will decide what sort of video games I play. I will decide what sort of content I enjoy. And there's really not a damn thing any of them can do about it. No matter how many regulations they try to pass, no matter how many laws they bring into effect, no matter how many rules they try to write. You can try to ban whatever you want. If people want it badly enough, they're going to go out and get it. Somehow, some way. Whether through legitimate or illegitimate means.
But as the industry has grown, so has its core audience. Many of the people that started playing games as kids are now adults, and they're expecting more mature and complex content. However, as these companies are now seeking to widen their audiences and maximize their profits, they've started to blur the line between who games are made for, which is causing even more friction. Games that were once aimed at a specific group now try to appeal to everyone, and this can result in a mess of conflicting ideas, especially when it comes to the growing influence of diversity, equity, and inclusion in video games.
You can appeal to some of the people some of the time, most of the people most of the time, but you cannot appeal to all of the people all of the time. That is a futile endeavor. It is pointless to even try. There are just some people you will never be able to please.
Today, DEI has become a hot topic in gaming. We see it in discussions around the failures of games like Concord and Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, where forced inclusivity and awkward character designs have been called out by fans and critics alike. Now, all eyes are on the upcoming Dragon Age: The Veilguard, which many fear could be the next casualty of heavy-handed DEI influence. Fans that worry about the game, like others before it, will fall victim to poorly executed, ham-fisted inclusivity that feels more like a corporate checkbox than a meaningful addition to its story and characters. It feels like a lot of these discussions peaked around 2020, which makes a lot of sense. The video game industry has grown exponentially over the years, overtaking movies, music, and television. And with that came private equity. Most
Bigger than all of Hollywood combined now. It's far bigger than all of that.
publicly traded companies saw their share prices double during the pandemic, and with that came more investors and fiduciary responsibility. These companies are now expected to grow, not just in projects, but in employees, sales, and audiences. Whereas earlier in this
private equity always does this, chat. Big money gets involved. Private equity gets involved. Notions of taking companies public. It inevitably just kind of turns into a disaster for all of these game studios. Because private equity and Wall Street, they expect infinite growth. They expect big line to go up forever and ever. And especially now, with the modern attitude of Wall Street, basically Wall Street's not allowed to have a bad day. Because we've got too many boomers with retirement accounts that are heavily dependent upon Wall Street. And a good day on the New York Stock Exchange, the Nasdaq, and so on. And so if they're not allowed to have a bad day, you can be damn sure that these game studios are not allowed to have a bad day. And so a much more conservative attitude starts to prevail in terms of risk-taking. They're being pulled between heaven and hell here, but caught between a rock and a hard place where they have to pander to all of these little micro groups, all these little micro constituencies, yet also appeal to a broad audience. They have to check off all the boxes here, but also it has to be multi-billion-dollar bestseller. And it has to make big line go up. Can you see the problem here, chat? Private equity has basically told game studios, you have to appeal to all of the people all of the time, or you're not going to get any more money. Or worse, we're going to liquidate you down to the paper clips. And sell off the real estate. Or bulldoze everything to the ground and build condos. Do we see a problem here, chat? I certainly do.
this industry's life, they could be casual, jeans at work, gamers making games for gamers. Now the industry leaders need to tighten their tie and show they are worth their money. This brings us to the idea of corporate social responsibility, or CSR, and how DEI fits into that. See, what a lot of people don't talk about is that CSR is the concept that many companies should do more than just chase profits. It's part of their social image to their stakeholders. They're expected to contribute to the greater good by being ethical, environmentally friendly, and socially responsible. DEI is a part of that. On paper, it's about making sure that companies are fair, inclusive, and representative of everyone, and that's not inherently bad. But here's the catch. While CSR...
Yeah, it looks good on paper, but it rarely works out that way. If ever.
And DEI are good in theory, they're often used by corporations to make more money. Governments offer tax breaks, grants, and other financial incentives to companies that follow CSR guidelines. And over time, companies simply just comply to maximize their revenue and avoid fines and potential lawsuits. So instead of implementing DEI initiatives out of a genuine desire for inclusivity, many companies are simply doing it just to get those benefits.
Yeah. They just want more money. They just want more tax breaks. It becomes an exercise in box ticking. Just tick off another box. Take your free corporate welfare. Take your tax breaks. And sometimes there's very little, if any, accountability. They just make it all up. It's yet another racket. That's all it is.
This leads to a lot of issues in creative industries because this not only affects their approach to hiring and management, but also their games, leading to games that feel hollow with characters, stories, and designs that seem more focused on meeting corporate goals than delivering a valuable experience. Anyone who's watching this video right now that's like me, who's worked at a company at a corporate level, knows how these companies view CSR or DEI. They don't care about it. They feign it to the public, joke about it behind closed doors, and oftentimes only comply because they are absolutely terrified of HR lawsuits since Me Too, or they just don't want to get bent over by environmental agencies like the EPA or workers' safety and OSHA because those fines are millions of dollars. It's all a racket.
Yeah.
It's a cold...
Yes, exactly. It's all a racket. This is something that is designed to... There are people getting rich off of this. Consulting agencies. Lawyers, obviously. And who suffers at the end of the day? You and me. The everyday person who just wants to play a video game. Who wants to play a good video game. But no, apparently we can't have nice things because game studios now have to tick off certain boxes. They have to meet certain quotas. They have to pander to this and that group. Eventually, lost in the conversation is, what if we just make a really good game that's a lot of fun to play?
Corporate response to heavy-handed regulation. As an example, in the US, we have OSHA, and it has a metric that's called TRIR, Total Recordable Injury Rate. It's a made-up score that levies the amount of injuries that you've had in a year and puts it into a pretty little equation and pops out a number. And if construction contractors even want to bid, I'm not even talking about work, I'm just saying bid on work. For most facilities, they have to be below a certain score. When you have companies that are out there that have tens of thousands of employees, accidents are bound to happen. And with such strict rules in place,
inevitable.
They often find ways to blame employees, fire injured employees, or hide injuries to be able to protect themselves.
It becomes a perverse incentive. It becomes an absolutely perverse incentive. And the same thing with ESG scores and the emphasis on DI. It's all a perverse incentive. It all just becomes a racket in the end. Another form of corruption that we all have to suffer for.
Or in most cases, what they do is they lean on consulting companies, a multi-billion-dollar industry of companies that's ran by the self-same people that made the rules in the first place.
How interesting. The people who make the rules end up benefiting from them the most. That is corruption. That is a racket.
DEI has its own racket. The DEI consulting industry is valued at $97.2 billion in
97.2 billion US dollars. And they contribute absolutely nothing to the economy. That is $97.2 billion of grift, of pure, total, unadulterated grift. Nearly 100 billion US dollars siphoned out of the US and global economy so that corrupt fat cats who go around crying racism and sexism and bigotry and homophobia and transphobia and any other phobia they can think of. Nearly $100 billion. For them to presumably piss away on the trappings of luxury without having earned said luxury. It is grift. It is blackmail. It is emotional and stochastic terrorism. That's what this is in the end. This is just terrorism. This is people striking terror into the hearts of artists and game developers who say you have to tick off all of these boxes. Otherwise, we're going to turn around and make bad things happen to you. We're going to drag your name through the mud. We're going to have people call you lots of nasty names in public. In summary, these people have taken nearly $100 billion to say, nice life and reputation you got there. Be a shame if something bad happened to it. They are no more than a modern version of the common thief or the mafioso. This is yet another form of organized crime. And it needs to be broken up by force if necessary and shut down.
2023 and is projected to reach $131.1 billion by 2031. Snake oil salesmen developing new terms and sensitivity training to scare companies into using their services to keep them safe from regulators and lawsuits. You know, we've seen both games media and consultancy agencies say some pretty outrageous things over the last few years. So I want to ask you this. Do you think that these regulators and these consultancy agencies actually want people to get along? Do you think it really is about sensitivity? Because from my perspective, it looks like division is a very lucrative industry.
Yes. These people stand more to gain by creating problems and stirring up trouble than being peacemakers. They try to sell themselves as peacemakers, but really, they're just troublemakers. They are professional rabble-rousers. In another time and place, when we were a much more sane society, we would have kindly told them to get the hell out of our offices and get the hell out of our societies. And when they would refuse, we would have the biggest and strongest amongst our ranks, grab them by the scruff of their collars and the scruff of their necks, and forcibly throw them out. And if that was still not enough, they would be taken back behind a proverbial or literal woodshed and given the proper amount of physical discipline that they were never given as children. And then this would not be a problem ever again. Unfortunately, we don't live in such a society anymore. We have decided to fall for their lies. And in many ways, we have all brought this upon ourselves.
You know, right now we have a lot of publishers and studios that are making a ton of money, billions of dollars. They're overtaking other industries. That's inviting in a lot of investors. And these companies have to show that they're growing. They got to show that they can make more money in the future. So these companies are triple dipping. They're going in, they're checking boxes for tax advantages. They are bringing in these consultancy agencies to make sure they're above board. And on top of that, they're using these oversafe work practices to try to make sure that they can avoid any lawsuits. They're trying to protect their money as much as they can and grow it as much as they can. But at the end of the day, the products that we're receiving are a product of that workplace. Now, this isn't to say that the people that are taking...
They've decided to play it safe. And eventually, they will never be noticed by anyone for anything ever.
Taking advantages of these programs, specifically like grants and things like that, don't deserve that grant or don't deserve the position that they got as a result of it. I think a lot of people fail to recognize or conveniently forget that you have to have the grades to be able to get through these programs in the first place and to graduate to actually even get the job. And when it comes to actual diversity hiring, I don't think there's probably anybody that's out there that thinks that they were hired or even knows that they were hired because they were there to check a box. These are suits.
I don't know. Chat, have any of you ever taken a job knowing that you were there to tick off a box? I can't imagine how insulting that must be, how degrading that must be. Knowing that someone is hired not because of merit, not because of the quality of their work product, or because they have this reputation that precedes them. Knowing that you get hired to tick off a box, that has got to be so insulting. I mean, granted, on one hand, it is beggars can't be choosers, especially in this economy. So I'm sure some people are grateful just to have a paycheck. Believe me, I understand that. But still, if someone learns that they were hired just to check off a box, I don't know. I think that would eat at me. That would start to eat away at me, mentally and spiritually, after a while. And you'd start to feel almost a sense of imposter syndrome. That's no good. That is no way to work or to live.
These are CEOs that only care about growing profits and their own personal image. They're looking at this like a two-pronged approach. They're doing it to their games and they're doing it to their workplace. They're hiring in people that don't have the merit, they don't have the skill, but they don't really care about that because as long as they're there, well, they can get the tax break. They have the numbers that they need to actually have to either show to regulators or to show to their board of directors or whatever it might be. And then at the same time, they're using the same ideology, these same practices that are being taught to them by consultancy agencies in their video games to try to grow their audience beyond what it is. And it's going to impact the quality of your games when you do that for long enough, often enough. And I think one of the reasons why we've seen so much of it recently is because the games that we're getting are coming from that growth initiative. They're coming from the time where the video game industry really boomed. And that's why we're seeing a lot of games that are coming out that just lack quality at the end of the day. I'm not even...
Yeah, they're coming out and it turns out they're shit. If you don't hire good qualified people, you're not going to get a good qualified product. It's just that simple. Honestly, there has to be a way to hack this system that has been created. There has to be a way to hack the system. Even if it means straight up fucking lying. Because let's face it, these DI consultant groups, they lie their asses off all day. They'd do it to any one of us. They have no concept of truth, whether subjective or objective. There has to be a way to hack this system, to short-circuit it. There has to be.
And talking about the ideology or messaging, I'm just talking about just the general quality of games that are delivered, how buggy they are, frame rate issues, all kinds of different problems. When you have companies that are this big, that have this big of issues, well, their problems become apparent pretty quick. Yeah. Thomas Mahler, studio lead behind Ori and the Blind Forest and their upcoming game No Rest for the Wicked, responded to a comment from Elon Musk that simply said, DEI kills art. Mahler wrote, I've never retweeted anything from Elon before because I'm a game designer, but I very much agree with this statement. The problem with DEI isn't in its principle, but it's in the way it's being implemented.
Honestly, I would go a step further. I think that DEI was poison from conception. It was poisonous from conception. And the whole thing just needs to be completely uprooted. Just torn out of the ground from the roots. And if need be, salt the earth. At this point, that's what it's going to take.
Years before DEI became a thing, we had Quentin Tarantino, a white director, make a movie about a badass black dude who buddied up with a white dude. My point being,
I believe he's referring to Pulp Fiction, which is a really good movie. And one of the breakout roles for Samuel L. Jackson. But yeah, back then, Quentin Tarantino, he just wanted really good actors. And so he got John Travolta, and he got Samuel L. Jackson. And he paired those two up, and it was actually a really fucking good movie.
Just let artists be artists, and DEI will happen naturally.
Yes. Stop trying to control it. Stop trying to force it. Let nature take its course.
Ultimately, a good message has to come from the heart and not from indoctrination.
Yes, there's never been any sort of good message that has come from indoctrination. Because again, it's all forced, it's all controlled. Something that comes from the heart, that can convince people. Indoctrination, before long, people start to see the flaws. People start to question it. Indoctrination only works for so long. It only gets you so far. But a truly good message, something that convinces people, that's a heart thing. You feel it in your spirit. Other people will feel it in their spirit. They'll know deep down in their heart.
And I think this is the heart of the issue, indoctrination, because that's what it feels like. Many people have grown up, like myself, being taught that everyone is human, identities are a feature, character is the person. But over the last few years, it feels like people want to rewrite that, making someone's outward appearance and their lineage the only thing that matters. And if you question it from the perspective of equality, you're chastised by developers, the media, and those who don't care for nuance. I've said it before, I'll say it again. This is being pushed by people that lack the care, talent, class, and most importantly, the character to be able to tell diverse stories or represent a variety of people. If employees are demanded to make characters, stories, and games that appeal to specific identities alone, games aren't being made organically. They're coming off a factory press, molded to suit whatever a marketing department's idea of diversity is. Gay characters with half-shaved and colored hair, the token black character with the same haircut from an urban upbringing backed by a hip-hop soundtrack, and the evil white villain. We see it across all forms of media. It's unoriginal, it's tacky, it's offensive, and it's done for all the wrong reasons.
Yes, there's the key word. It's tacky. It's done for all the wrong reasons. And all of those tropes, they are so tired. They're so... It's just so exhausting and just so tiring to see yet another story, either in television, or in the movies, or in gaming, or in print media, where all of the heroes are these multicultural, multicolored tokens, and the only bad guys are, surprise, surprise, the straight white man. Especially if you're anyone like me. Oh, looky there, they happen to have a British accent. Yeah, real fucking original. Why does it have to always be like that? And the answer is it doesn't. It doesn't matter what color of skin you are. It doesn't matter what your sexual orientation is. There's good and evil within the hearts of everyone. Some people give in to those evil impulses and they become the villains. Other people learn to suppress those and become the heroes. And it's something that cuts across all races, all ethnicities, all religions, all nationalities, all countries, all societies and cultures. You've got your heroes, you've got your villains. And very often, there's a little bit of both in each of us. But oh no, don't tell that to our nose ring and bespectacled friend here, as you'll soon find out.
Sweet Baby Incorporated, a narrative consulting company that has become infamous for pushing some of the most extreme and heavy-handed DEI initiatives in gaming. The company has made headlines not for their approach to storytelling, but for the lack in quality of games that they've consulted on and the controversial statements from its leaders that show just how little integrity this company has.
I want to know where Sweet Baby Inc. gets all of their funding. I want to get my hands on the books of this company to find out just who is funding them. I would bet you anything that if we open up the books of Sweet Baby Inc., we are probably going to find some sort of government funding, specifically from intelligence agencies. Your CIAs, your FBIs, your DIAs, your MI5s, your MI6s, the various Five Eyes agencies. It would not shock me in the slightest if the spy and intelligence agencies of the West were somehow involved with this. It would not surprise me in the least. Because this seems to be a company hell-bent on turning video games and the video game industry into a gigantic psyop.
A figure from Sweet Baby Incorporated went as far to say that marketing teams need to be terrified of the consequences if they don't make their games culturally sensitive.
Yeah, that's blackmail. That is blackmail. And I'm sure if you get creative enough, you could argue it's a form of stochastic terrorism. These people are they are so wicked and ungodly and irredeemably evil. This is an organization that needs to be destroyed. They want to try and burn the video game industry to the ground? No. Sweet Baby Inc. needs to be burnt to the ground.
Implying that fear and coercion should drive creative decisions rather than genuine artistic expression. Perhaps one of the more revealing statements came from one of their leaders giving a presentation saying their ultimate goal was to burn the industry to the ground. These extreme views highlight just how far removed this company is from the art and value that develop.
You're not going to get cooler stories in a safer world by burning the games industry to the ground. But these two are red herrings. That's not what they're there for. They are there primarily to burn the games industry to the ground, to deny you your fun. Again, I return to one of my original points. They want to cause social unrest by denying you the ability to have fun.
Bring. Instead of enhancing the creative process or developing authentic, meaningful stories, their approach is rooted in pushing divisive ideologies and using scare tactics to remain relevant as the consulting industry makes billions of dollars a year. Just look at the way that people are represented in these games and what games they're doing it in and tell me why people shouldn't get upset. Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, a game aimed at DC comic fans and young men, making journal entries about Wonder Woman and oppressive toxic masculinity, retconning Mr. Freeze into Miss Freeze, creating an abomination in character design, all the while delivering horrible gameplay in an uninspired shooter. These are...
Yeah, that just... Why? Why turn it into Miss Freeze or Mrs. Freeze? What is the point of that? And not only that, they didn't even create an attractive character design. If you're going to feminize Mr. Freeze, at least make her sexy. But oh no, that's another thing that's verboten these days. God forbid we should have female characters in games that have attractive proportions, who are easy on the eyes. It's so stupid and pointless. Harrier Citadel, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Thank you so much.
These are things that customers didn't knowingly sign up for when they purchased the game. Many believe that they were buying a game from a beloved studio who developed award-winning titles.
And Harrier Citadel, thank you for following over on Twitch. Welcome in.
That's not what they got. Take Concord, a game that was criticized.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of terrible things about Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. Yeah, awful game.
Well before its release for its awkward attempt at forced diversity. The marketing felt contrived, a Marvel knockoff, highlighting character designs that seemed to tick boxes rather than focusing on the game's actual content, which shone through because once the game was released, it was a game that was too busy trying to be safe that it appealed to nobody. A game that...
Oh no, it was bland and boring. One thing that gamers cannot tolerate. They seem to have forgotten, yeah, if your game is boring, nobody will want to play it. Shocking, I know, but it's true.
Came from PlayStation, where players are invested in their platform and have high expectations for high-quality games. only to find out that this is what PlayStation's leadership thinks of their fans and what their investment is worthy of.
In other words, how little they think of their own fans. Yeah, if a studio or a company thinks so little of you that they just see you as a mark, or just somebody to shake money out of, don't give them your business. Don't buy their games. Don't do it. You deserve to do business with companies that respect you, that value your business, and even you as a person, who value your legitimate opinions. Not this bullshit of, we want to hear from certain types of voices, we will dismiss the others in order to justify our box-ticking activities. No. Someone who just simply says, we want to hear from everybody. We want to hear if you like this product, where we can make improvements. We want to hear from everyone. Everyone. Not some people, not certain interest groups. Everyone. Everyone who uses that product or service, we want to hear from you. That's who you need to be doing business with. Because if they value you as a customer, it should reflect in their product. I think one of the most recent examples that I seem to remember, the studio behind Wuthering Waves. They seem to have this habit of actually listening to people and incorporating feedback into their game, and doing a fairly quick job of it too. Thus, it's no surprise that Wuthering Waves seems to continue to enjoy success on the level of games from Hoyoverse. Your Honkai Star Rails, your Genshin Impacts, your Zenless Zone Zeros. I believe the studio behind Wuthering Waves, nowhere near the size or operating capital of MiHoYo. But what they're doing is being able to make a game that is quite on the level of epic scale of the MiHoYo games. And they're actually listening to the people who play those games and incorporating feedback where they can, making it better. What a concept. A company that is trying to make a better product to please their customers. And it's sad that we have to go outside of the Western Hemisphere to find that so often. You go to Southeast Asia, they don't give a shit about any of this diversity, inclusion, equity nonsense. Granted, many of these countries are saying we welcome people from anywhere, or almost anywhere. But the general rule is people who have something to contribute to our societies. That translates to skilled workers. That is how you build a sustainable society that still allows some measure of immigration. But culturally speaking, they don't have these hang-ups over ticking off certain boxes, over even over some of the things, the censorship issues we're seeing in a lot of games and in a lot of content. Their focus is on just making a good product or making a good service so that they can increase their bottom line. They keep it simple over there. They say, just make it good. Make it really, really good so that we can make lots of money off of it. I have zero issue with that philosophy. Because first and foremost, the focus is on making a really good product. Make it good so that we can make lots of money. If you're willing to make it good, I have no issue with you making billions upon billions in profit. Make as much money as you like. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. But if you're doing this for any other reason, oh, we want these little tax breaks here and there. Oh, we want this certain score so that we can get a little bit of private equity money. Or, oh, we need to keep the lawyers happy with this. If all of that is forcing you to put the notion of make a quality product lower on your priorities list, then I've got an issue with you. I don't want to give organizations like that my money. Because ultimately the quality is going to suffer. We are going to get shit-tier, mediocre products and services. And I don't want that. We deserve better than that. I can still remember a time when we used to get that level of quality, because that's what people were focused on. This malaise-era thinking of shifting to these other priorities and quality products and service taking a back seat, that has to end. It has to end now. It should have ended yesterday. It should have ended years ago. But it's not too late. But it cannot go on.
A lot of people have dunked on Dustborn, a game that felt more like a caricature of diversity rather than a game aimed at a genuine audience. One that was heavily criticized for how poor of a job it pretended to do representing the people that it was apparently made for.
Something else that got government funding, and I have no doubt was intended to be a psyop. I have never played Dustborn. You will never see me play Dustborn on this stream. Because I'm not going to torture all of you with a shit product. If I play a game on my stream, it's going to be a good one. Or at least it damn well better be a good one. And if I find out that it's not a good one, I'm going to stop playing it.
social criticisms aside, its developer actually admitted in a recent interview that they knew that people don't like their games and they knew that people wouldn't like this game. Yet somehow they're astonished by the backlash for how ridiculous the game was.
You have no right to be astonished. No. You knew going in you were making a shit game. You knew you were making a shit product. You have forfeited your right to be astonished by the backlash that you got. You have forfeited that right. You have no right whatsoever to be astonished by the level of backlash that you've gotten. These people got what they fucking deserved. They have zero right whatsoever to be astonished and especially to be outraged by the level of backlash that they got. It was all deserved. This is a shit product. What we are looking at is a shit product. You have no right, especially if you are consciously aware that you are making a shit product, you have no right whatsoever to be astonished or even outraged by the backlash that will ensue. No right whatsoever. Get the fuck out of here with that noise. I don't want to hear it. None of us want to hear it.
My biggest criticism here is the fact that this developer, this studio lead, knew that this game wasn't going to make any money. They knew that it was a game that nobody wanted, and they took millions of dollars in government assistance to make it. Taxpayer dollars that could have gone to a different Norwegian studio to make a game that people actually wanted.
They stole money, in other words. If you're doing this knowing that people aren't going to like this, you are effectively stealing money from the public treasury. These developers are nothing more than common thieves. They are nothing more than a common thief. And they deserve to be dealt with accordingly. This is theft. You have stolen money from hard-working European and Norwegian citizens to create a shit product that you know is shit. And you put it out there anyway. You have stolen money from millions upon millions of hard-working Norwegian and European citizens. You deserve to go to prison for that. These game devs deserve to go to prison for stealing money from people like that.
We're now seeing developers shoehorn ideologies and diversity into their video games without any regard for context, narrative integrity, or the desires of their audience. They're completely ignoring those things. Take infamous examples like characters being redesigned or elements being removed from remasters or remakes purely to fit modern DEI standards. Lara Croft, Silent Hill 2, whether it's changing character models, gender, or backstory, not to serve the plot, but for a specific agenda. It all results in tokenism, where characters become caricatures of the very identities they're supposed to represent. Instead of nuanced, well-rounded individuals, we get stereotypes, over-the-top, one-dimensional characters that feel more like corporate creations than artistic expressions.
And that's, with this whole DEI push, that's all they can ever hope to create. Just one-dimensional, stereotypical caricatures. That is all that they can ever hope to create. Because that's all they have. Because ultimately, it's about what is on the surface, not what is in the heart. It's why modern Star Trek has been such a colossal failure. Whereas you go and watch Seth MacFarlane's show, The Orville, which is basically a love letter to Star Trek fans. And that show, in 3 seasons, has more heart and soul to it than anything Paramount came up with the recent Star Trek series. Modern Star Wars. It's just the adventures of the lightsaber wielding Mary Sue. Doesn't need Luke Skywalker or the ghost of Master Yoda or anyone to teach her the ways of the Force. No. She don't need no man. She just magically knows how to do it, just like that. And most of the characters in modern Star Wars, again, one-dimensional caricatures, stereotypes, all of it to tick off a box. Whereas you go back to the original Star Wars trilogy, and even to a certain extent the prequel trilogy, much more heart and soul. Because it wasn't about ticking boxes. It was about telling a really good story. Queen Archetype, and welcome in.
It's no wonder that players are frustrated. When we're buying a game, we are entering into an exchange where we are giving our money and expecting a product that was crafted with care, creativity, and respect for the audience. But that respect isn't there anymore. Instead, what we are seeing more and more is the injection of forced messaging, hamstringing the creative process. Games that are starting to feel more like manufactured products made to meet quotas and marketing objectives rather than passion projects that are inviting players into engaging and meaningful worlds. The issue with DEI isn't about the principles themselves, it's about how it's being implemented. Like Thomas Mahler said, DEI will happen naturally if artists are allowed to be artists. The problem...
Yes, the abstract concepts of diversity and equity and inclusion, the abstract concepts, they will happen organically. But DEI, as it is known now, this sort of forcing the issue, as it were, in its modern form, it's become so corrupted. Again, it's something that needs to be torn up from the roots, and if necessary, salt the earth and start over again. I don't think anybody on the planet with a pulse is opposed to the idea, the abstract concepts of diversity and inclusion. Equity has been corrupted a bit. The notion of some sort of equality. Trouble is, what we have today is not diversity, inclusion, and equity. It's quite the opposite. It is a form of cultural terrorism that is assaulting art forms that many of us hold dear. That in and of itself could constitute a war crime if we're going by United Nations definitions. But also it's just become a form of reverse racism and prejudice. It has become stifling and insufferable. And it needs to stop. And I think these people know it. It's why you're starting to see more stories coming out about how these initiatives are starting to have their funding cut. They're starting to shut down. And most people are right to suspect that they're not going away, they're just going dormant for a while. They'll spring back up when conditions are right. Like a bad case of athlete's foot. You always say my full username is a little funny. Would you prefer Your Majesty? Or just Ahi? But this madness has to end. We have put up with it long enough. And I believe the cultural tide and zeitgeist is now firmly turned against it. To where there's a desperate need to return back to sanity. A back-to-basics approach. Where game devs and artists just focus on creating really, really, really good product. Because as much as the bar has been set so low now, in other ways, the bar is really high. So much of what we knew to be good and true, the sort of collective wisdom of what makes great art, passed along through the generations, has been lost. And it is going to take time for us to relearn how to create really good art. And yes, video games are a form of art. I think most people would agree with that. But it's going to take some time for us to return to that sort of high caliber that was once expected. In the meantime, we celebrate the small victories.
Arises when corporate interests take over and diversity becomes a commodity to sell rather than a genuine attempt to reflect on the world that we live in. It leads to a disconnect between players and the games, and ultimately between the creators and their audience. And I think that's a fair and valid criticism to make because it's something observable.
Absolutely.
You can see it happening in the industry today. And while we've had a lot of games that have come out, absolutely incredible games, at the same time, the reason why players are so upset, the reason why this is such a popular talking point is because it's happening within the foundation of the industry. It's happening to the companies that are the very pillars that elevated the industry. The companies that made the games that made us gamers, Activision, EA, Blizzard, Xbox, PlayStation, the list goes on. We get why they're doing it. It's all for money. But the funny thing is that they're losing a lot of it doing what they've been doing. And it's got me thinking, you know, I've noticed over the last couple of years, some of these breakout successes that we've seen have reached incredible heights that I don't think that they would have reached if it wasn't for the fact that the industry is in the state that it's in. They created this situation. They swung the pendulum in one direction and now it's stuck. And because of that, their competition is getting richer by the day. They're getting more fans. They're getting more support. And it's going to make it even more difficult for some of these companies to be able to back out of the position that they're in. Baldur's Gate 3, Black Myth Wukong, Stellar Blade, Space Marine 2, Helldivers 2, Pal World. There's a huge list of games that we've seen come out over the last couple of years that have been absolute bangers. And there's an ocean of difference with the quality and feel of those games and some of these patronizing attempts at guilting us out of our money. Even more so, games that are putting themselves in a position that we feel guilty for trying to voice our criticisms on.
I don't feel guilty about voicing those sorts of criticisms. And anybody who tries to make me feel guilty of that for that, I'm just going to tell them to fuck off. Kind of hard to cancel someone when that someone doesn't really give a fuck what you think of them. And believe me, I don't. I care about my image. I don't care that much. There's limits to how many fucks I give. And if you think I'm some sort of terrible person for not liking the same form of art that you do, maybe the problem is with you, not me. Perhaps consider looking inward first, before projecting your own insecurities onto everyone else. Maybe the problem is you.
And they really like that last part. Us not wanting to voice our criticisms. Characters, identities, DEI, none of these things were dominant talking points in the gaming industry before because, to be quite frank, nobody cared or noticed. Games were...
And, surprise, surprise, most people still don't give a shit. They really don't. They just want to play a good video game. They're not interested if a character looks like them or ticks off certain boxes to represent them. If the characters are well written, so many people will see so many things within those characters. And the whole identification with characters and the relatability factor will take care of itself.
Were seen as a universal medium where anyone could find something to enjoy. In the past,
Yes.
developers didn't feel the need to loudly proclaim that their game was diverse. It was just a natural part of the storytelling. Characters were designed to fit the narrative or the gameplay, not to check boxes for representation. This allowed games back then to thrive creatively with unique and varied experiences that applied or appealed to different audiences.
Yeah, what a surprise. That's exactly what happens when you just write a good storyline and make the game good.
And I think that's the most important part. Not every
is.
game was made for everyone, but there was always something to find for everyone.
Yes, not everything is for everyone, but there's usually something for everyone.
Players simply just connected with characters, or they ignored the ones that they didn't relate to, and the focus always remained on the game's quality rather than the demographic that they were trying to reach. It's only in recent years that character identities have been pushed to the forefront, making DEI feel constant, this forced presence in every conversation, often distracting from the core of what games are supposed to be: engaging, fun, and worth our money. Now, identity is the only thing people talk about. Now, this may come as a surprise to a lot of people, but genuine racism, bigotry, and hate actually exist. There are studios and developers today that are under a constant barrage of hate from fans and people that will never even play their games. Just recently, I watched a panel that was criticizing comments that were made by the studio head of Tales of Kanzera Zhao. The studio ended up announcing their hiatus due to the game's poor performance. A game that ultimately failed because of its deep ties to Sweet Baby Incorporated that already generated a lot of distrust. And
They're poison. Sweet Baby Inc. is absolute poison. And, yeah, little wonder, once that association was discovered, oh, looky there, nobody wants to play your game anymore. And chances are good it's probably shit anyway.
Also, it was being praised and promoted by the least trustworthy people in games media. The
Then
studio's
it's
lead,
probably
Abubakar
shit.
Salim, back in May, spoke in a video about how often he's been told that he hasn't earned his position, how he's faced prejudice and attacks, and it actually felt like a genuine heart-to-heart, only for the video to end with him announcing a promotion for the game and it being heavily discounted, evaporating any goodwill that the video was supposed to represent and ultimately making it feel like a marketing scheme.
Yes, a marketing scheme driven by emotional manipulation. Fuck this guy's game and fuck him. We're going to try and tug on our heartstrings and manipulate us like that, only to do some cheap crass commercialism at the end. No, it doesn't work that way. And it makes you look like you're just doing this to basically to try to goose sales. No, fuck that.
The panel who chose to criticize Salim, made up of a few well-known figures on Twitter, instead of making thoughtful criticisms, only chose to mention things like Rafiki when making fun of the way that he dressed, or saying that he's never met his father when he mentioned his dad passing away, and that the studio should have been called Spear Chucker Studio. It's disgusting, abhorrent, blatant racist behavior that belongs nowhere near and does not represent any of the genuine criticisms that we've had for either Surgeon Studios, Abubakar Salim, or Tales of Kanzera Zhao.
I have to wonder how relevant any of that is. That's just, it sounds like just noise on social media. Not to be taken seriously. Not even to be dignified with a response. This is where OP and I differ. He actually seems to be taking that sort of rhetoric seriously. I don't. It's like, oh, okay, you want to edgelord post, you want to shit post about that, fine. I'm not going to take it seriously. We're just going to filter that out and turn it off.
Or the rest of the industry for that matter. I hate it because we exist in this weird place where, because of social media, the most outrageous opinions catch the most eyes, where comments like the ones that I just mentioned become the blanket scapegoat for genuine criticism. We have...
Yeah, too much of Western social media is designed to do two things: to make you angry and or horny. Most social media is actually a psyop, especially the way the algorithms are crafted. Most of it is designed to make you angry and or horny. But all of it with the end goal of fomenting social unrest, so as to justify governments becoming more tyrannical, more authoritarian, and more controlling over us. They want to enslave us. And they don't give a damn how they go about doing it. Western social media is just one of their many tools.
We have journalists and developers that are out there talking about how hateful gamers are. We have articles written about how Helldivers 2 was somehow promoting fascism, even though it was a handful of edgelords in a Discord. We have...
Yeah, Helldivers 2 is basically Starship Troopers, the game. It's not meant to be taken seriously, and those that are, they have missed the plot. They have completely and totally missed the plot. It is not meant to be taken seriously. If anything, it is a cautionary tale of what happens when you go around an entire world and even entire star systems trying to spread quote-unquote democracy. We see this with Western intelligence agencies and Western governments trying to foment unrest in developing countries, in the far east of Europe, in Asia, in Africa, in South America, in the Middle East. What is that doing? That is just enriching the military-industrial complex at the expense of millions, untold millions of lives, innocent lives lost. People who, despite whatever differences may have existed between them, most of them were just living their lives in peace. And then imperialistic Western powers had to come in and fuck all of that up. Why? Greed. They just wanted more money. More money to make their weapons of war. And kill even more people. To keep justifying the forever wars in these ravaged parts of the world that frankly have had enough of war. It's like nobody has ever told them, hey, you know, maybe you should try getting a job doing something else. Doesn't seem to be much need for whatever atrocities you're committing right now. But I digress.
The senior editor of Kotaku on a public showcase telling people that she wants to fight them physically if...
God, what an awful, awful person. It's like, you look at her and it's like she has assaulted her own body. And to what end? Not to make herself happy, but as a way of sticking it to some sort of unknown ephemeral enemy in her mind. Turning her entire body and her mind and especially her soul into one gigantic middle finger. And to what end? Someone else that I have to wonder is if she's not some sort of intelligence asset. Some sort of agent receiving funding from the CIA. To foment social unrest. Someone who has made a career out of being just so appalling. So shockingly indecent.
They don't like the direction of games today. We have Forbes writing articles about Dragon Age the Veilguard preemptively hand-waving any criticisms for what they call the modernized character creator and gender selection, because if you don't like it, don't use it. Yet women are criticizing the character creator because they don't feel represented by it. And now somehow they're a part of the angry, edgy gamer crowd? I think that the worst part of all of this is how often I see individuals or groups being blamed. No, it's the men that are spreading the hate. No, it's the liberal women that are ruining games. No, it's white privilege. No, it's minorities taking undeserved jobs. No, it's the straights. No, it's the gays, when in fact all of these issues are just plain old-fashioned corporate greed and corruption. It is consultancy industries that are made and managed by the governments that set the rules. It's large corporations hiring talentless, self-indulgent, bitter people because they need to check a box for tax incentives, using consultancy agencies to supplement their work at a lower rate and then train those self-same talentless employees. Then those employees find their way into leadership roles and narrative positions, taking corporate initiatives for diversity on a ride, using it as their mark to be left on the world, because without identity, their life has no meaning.
Yeah, pretty much. That about sums it up. I would say it louder for the people in back, but it's a lot. It's a lot to have to say it louder for the people in back. So, you know what? The people in back can just catch the VOD later.
It's corporations that have cultivated massive audiences, tens of millions of players who don't understand that those players have a limited amount of time and money, less so by the year. And they can't play every single game that's released, but they need to grow their audience. They need more players. They need more money. So they look to trends in other media. And they think, hey, you know what? My ultra masculine franchise about war and loss, you know what that needs? It needs a female lead to take the place of beloved male characters in a story about friendship and rainbows. That'll draw in the new demographics. We'll make posts on social media talking about how inclusive we are. We'll latch ourselves onto social causes, and then we will minimize and remove all of those elements when we go to sell it in a different country that doesn't share those values. So,
yeah, it's all so cynical.
what's the impact of DEI on gaming? It's performative inclusivity for corporations and governments who have weaponized it to meet financial goals while ignoring the impact on the product or the audience. It's creating poorly executed games, surface-level attempts at diversity that are nothing more than transparent greed because we know that they don't care, and we see it in broad daylight. It's dividing the people in the gaming community, and it's being co-opted by Twitter engagement farmers and games media fanning the flames to keep the hatred going. Keep them mad, keep them fighting, because at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is that they stay relevant, and it's the only way that they can make money. It's about suppressing genuine criticism. It's about fragmenting communities. It's promoting ill will and bad ideologies on both sides of the aisle, and ultimately, it's making gaming worse. I think having discussions like these are incredibly important and constructive, and I think that's the most important part, is to have constructive conversations around these kind of issues, because I think more times than not, it's much easier to just point at one of these issues and tear it down and never really talk about anything else around it, the deeper meaning, where it comes from, what it's actually doing, what its intentions are, and things like that. And in this case, while I don't think that EA, Activision, Blizzard, Ubisoft, whoever else is going to be watching anything like this, I do think that the smaller studios, or the studios that we've been supporting, the ones that have been out there actually delivering high-quality games that are worth our money, that we've been buying, that we've been enjoying, that have seen a ton of success, I do think that they are listening to things like these, because they want to continue that success.
But another thing, as part of that conversation, that you need to ask yourself is who benefits? Who benefits from all of this? Not just monetarily, but in terms of power dynamics. And again, I return to one of my original points. These people want you angry. They are trying to destroy something fun, to deprive you of ways to have fun. So that you are angry all the time and have no means of relieving that pressure. When enough people are like that, eventually there's social unrest. And that's when they can start using that to go after their political enemies. And also to create a more authoritarian state. The people who benefited most are those who want power. The power to oppress and enslave us all. And they will use us. They will deprive us of our pleasures in life in order to make us angry and to use us as tools in some sort of controlled insurrection. They're going to cause the problems because they've already got the solutions at the ready. And their solutions are to clamp down and to eventually enslave us all. That's what they want. The question is, are you going to give them what they want?
And in a lot of ways, I think that they're going to be the changing of the old guard. I think that they're going to be taking the place of many of the companies that we see that are leading the industry today, because after a while, if they can't grow their profits and their games just don't speak to audiences anymore, well, they're going to be running into some problems.
Like so many other corporate overlords, it's just managed decline for a lot of these big game studios. Those in charge are just going to ride it all the way until it crashes. Then they're going to pick themselves up, dust themselves off, dust off the old resume, and go find something else to run into the ground. Wash, rinse, repeat. Because that's all these people know how to do. Well, Fumo Crusader. Simply put, fuck AAA companies. Very true.
Good games win, bad games fail. It's the greatest time to be alive. This is one of the reasons why I said before it's the best time to be a gamer, is because, well, our money, our voting is working, and there's been a
Yeah, I said this on stream Friday, that as bad as things are now, as much as we are in a malaise when it comes to gaming and content, it also has never been a better time to be an independent game developer. It's never been a better time to be an independent content creator, or even an independent filmmaker. The tools are there, and they are surprisingly attainable now. You know, I edit a lot of my clips from stream using a program called DaVinci Resolve, which is created by Blackmagic Studios. These are the same people who have developed a brand new camera system and other physical equipment that is used by the professionals in television and in filmmaking. The solutions are all there. I mean, honestly, if you've got one of the latest versions of iPhone, you've got a way of filming a television show or a feature-length film. If you don't believe me, I mean, just go behind the scenes with some of the current productions out there. Like with what used to be Scripps Networks, but I believe they're owned by Warner Brothers and Discovery. Some of the shows produced on networks like the Food Network and DIY, especially those that are not produced in a Hollywood or New York studio, those are shot on iPhone. At least one of the cameras is an iPhone. So if you've got an iPhone or a Samsung Galaxy smartphone, you've got the ability to make a great film right there in your hand. You can find whatever equipment you need to film either a series or a feature-length film. And you can do so fairly cheaply. There's talent literally everywhere. You can put out an ad on Craigslist or go to your local community theater to find people. And within a matter of days, you can be filming your own series, your own feature-length film, whatever you want, even just shorts. It has never been easier. And programs like DaVinci Resolve, most of their features are free. I don't have a need for anything super fancy when it comes to my editing. I just need to be able to do crossfades, fade to black, fade in from black, maybe normalize the audio, make a few cuts here and there. Done. The free version of DaVinci Resolve is all I need. But a couple $100, you can have the full version of DaVinci Resolve. There's used equipment out there. Microphones, cameras, boom poles, lighting. Much of it available for quite the bargain. Many of it still in decent nick. So I say, if you have some sort of dream in your heart to create the next generation of great content, to create the next great film or television series, you have outlets that you can directly publish and promote your content. And it's not just YouTube. There's also resources. Perhaps you've wanted to make a film, for example. You don't really know how. There are resources out there that will teach you how to make a film. In fact, many of the great masters, everyone from Steven Spielberg to Martin Scorsese, have done masterclasses on a service known as Masterclass about how to create a good film. You can learn from them. Don't let the excuses of, I don't know how, or it just seems so hard, hold you back. There are resources out there so that you can learn how to do it. If you want it that badly, you will figure out a way to make it happen. But if you don't make it happen, you probably didn't want it that badly. No excuses. The time is right. The atmosphere is just right to where someone with a really, really good concept that can deliver that concept to the general public. There's never been a better time to do that. And you don't have to go through the old Hollywood system to do it. You don't have to go through any sort of system to do it. You can just put it out there in public and get it monetized and probably earn a decent living from it. But there's never been a better time to put out your own content, whatever it may be. Because Lord knows we're not getting it from the old legacy outlets anymore.
Ton of games that we've been able to vote on over the last few years, and it's worked. It's worked. You know, I've had a lot of people ask me why I'm so passionate about these kind of topics or why I'm so passionate about gaming. It's just video games, dude. Calm down. I think in a lot of ways the reason why is because I view gaming as one of the last vestiges of an industry in which we can actually have any change happen.
Yeah. It was founded on innovation. And in large part still exists due to innovation. It's something that we've seen such rapid growth and change. From the 1980s onward, it is an art form, a form of storytelling. That looks almost unrecognizable from the way it started out. And in so many ways, that is a good thing. It truly is an art form. And it needs to be protected.
We can actually influence that industry. We can protect ourselves. We can protect our favorite hobby because of how young it is. It still is very young. It's not very set in its ways yet. While, yeah, there's a lot of investor money and things like that that are out there, this industry is a little bit more controlled because of, well, how the free market works. If we buy your game, you do well. If we don't buy your game, things aren't going to work out too well. And right now, it's not working out very well for a few companies, Ubisoft being one of them.
It's not working out for a lot of companies.
The message will always be the same for me, and it's just that I genuinely do want more people to be involved in games. I want people to feel like they belong, and like I said earlier in the video, this isn't about hate. This isn't about trying to get people not in video games. This is about making sure that people are represented properly, and this is making sure that people aren't having their identities commoditized simply for the fact that these companies want to try to make more money off of you.
Yeah. Though, to be fair, there are just some very toxic individuals that do not need to be, that need to be kept out of video gaming. Mostly the grifters who are trying to push this diversity, inclusion, equity nonsense.
And then on top of that, how often we see these companies and their two-faced tactics trying to talk about how they care about you, how they want to represent you, but the minute that they go to sell their game in China, Russia, or Saudi Arabia, all of a sudden, well, they forgot about you. Oh, I'm sorry, we left you behind. Like a Home Alone episode, or I guess that was actually a movie. Do they have a TV show? I don't know.
No, they didn't.
Anyway, we have a lot of games to vote on next year. I've been looking at the list of games that we have, and it's staggering. I thought that this year was stacked. Next year, it looks insane now. With some of the more recent reveals that we've seen, as well as just, you know, the big titles that we already knew were coming next year, it's going to be a crazy year. I'm going to be struggling to find the time. You're going to be struggling to find the time. So make sure you're picking wisely. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you guys take the root message to heart and understand that it's not necessarily DEI is the devil. It's just that the way that it's being implemented, how it's being abused, and how it's being corrupted is the issue.
I still maintain that it's a poison pill. Corrupted from the start. The abstract concepts, yeah. Not so bad. But die is a grift. Die is a grift. And it's cringe.
So, push back against those and the things that actually matter. That's the real point of this discussion. You know, instead of putting all of our focus on a single game developer or a journalist or something like that, well, I think it's really important to bring up the things that they discuss and to criticize those things. I think that in a lot of cases, what we need to be doing is putting most of our focus on the places that actually matters. That's these government programs, because that's where the root of all these issues really is. So, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did, make sure to share this with your friends, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
Follow the money.
Crazy if you haven't subscribed already. I guess I'm already at 200,000 or almost at 200,000. I was planning on making a video about 100,000 subs, and well, that didn't happen. So I guess I'll have to figure something out soon. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Follow me on Twitch if you guys want to catch me live, and I'll check you later. Peace.
Family, 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 family.
Yeah. That's, I think that's earned a like. Legendary drops. Legendary underscore drops. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Oh, goodness. We've been at this for about nearly 2.5 hours. Just over 2 hours, yeah. Okay. Didn't think I was going to take that long. Right. Switch back to this. And so, no. Let me update the Twitch category. By the way, I just heard from Zoe the Demon Fox while we were reacting to the video there. Unfortunately, it looks like Steins Gate Elite is not happening tonight. She's feeling a little under the weather. Perfectly fine. Understand completely. Told her, rest up, get better. We'll pick it up next week. No big deal. So, with all of that said, let's see. Let's play some Dirt Rally 2.0. Big thanks to Arthur and Amalia for gifting me this game. Looks like an awful lot of fun. And get the Xbox controller here ready. Looks like it does support the Xbox controller. That's good. And we are going to choose to play Dirt Rally 2.0. And let's get that captured here. There we have it. Pause the music. Official licensed product by GM, Ford, Opel. Right, let's give this a go.
Welcome to Dirt Rally 2.0. This is the My Team menu. In free play, you will in the store. You.
Let's see if we can just get started on a race.
Here you will find a variety of events that you can take part in, earning rewards for your participation in the available challenges. You can enjoy driving in your preferred discipline, or if you're feeling brave, try out something different.
Maybe just do some free play. And I like old cars, so you know what? Go easy on me, everyone. Let's pull that back to about 50% on the AI performance. Achieve a top 3 finish in Classic Rally to unlock. Hey, looks like we get to race with old Morris Minis. It's got stuff from the 80s. Modern classics. That looks like a... Is that a... Oh, yeah, it's a Subaru. And then present day. Racing with... That looks like a Ford Mustang. Didn't know they used Ford Mustangs in rally car racing these days. Because I guess anything's possible, really. But yeah, let's go with the tried and true classics.
When it comes to iconic cars, the 60s and 70s had more than their fair share.
Hell yeah, they did.
For the monstrous engines of the decades to come, cars that entered rallies during this period were pretty much stock, with little or no change from the road-going versions. With no turbos to add extra power and no all-wheel driving competition, this is a stripped-back, pure driving experience and the perfect place to start your journey.
Hell yeah. And you know, personally, we can just stay here. I'm fine with this. Rockita, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Yo, narrator voice. To be clear, that was somebody else's voice narrating just now. Just, you know, for the avoidance of doubt. Now, let's see. We've got front-wheel drive historic H1 trophy. We've got the H2 rear-wheel drive cup and the rear-wheel drive legends. Why don't we just start with the H1 trophy? I was talking about you. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Let's see. We've got, let's see, what do we have to choose here? We've got a Lancia Fulvia and a Mini Cooper S. I think if I remember right, Arthur was telling me these were two of the good ones to go with. Let me just check back again. Yeah, the Mini Cooper and the Lancia Fulvia to start. Okay, so this is probably where we need to be. Forza Horizon? No, Dirt Rally 2.0 actually. It's sort of like Forza Horizon, except it's all about the rally cars. So let's start with the H1 trophy and see where we get. Let's see. We've got the Lancia Fulvia, the Mini Cooper S, and the Citroen DS 21. Yeah, so a bit of off-roading, bit of off-road racing here, racing on dirt roads and dirt tracks and whatnot, and just thrashing them about, having ourselves a good time. Let's see. Being quintessentially British, we shall go with a quintessentially British car, and that is the modest Mini Cooper. Unexpected moments on. Overall difficulty will start off with easy, since it's my first time. And hardcore damage off. Which seems fairly realistic with a lot of these cars. They're built from sterner stuff. Not like the modern automobiles. Hawke's Bay, New Zealand. Let's go! The Teawanga sprint forward. Oh, this looks like it's going to be fun. Yeah! Oh, I'm excited, chat. Okay. I think we've seen this already. Definitely seen that one already. Okay, yeah. Let's skip that. It looks like we're in good nick. Yeah, let's just go stock. Let's get started. Let's go racing. As the American Dead Award Trip always said, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
Titans. Good luck.
Oh, yeah, that's what we want.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. One right, very long. Opens 30. One left tightens.
It's jittery. It wants to go off. Hang on.
30.
Oh no.
4 left, don't cut.
Okay. That didn't go so well.
Into 3 right. Into caution, don't cut. 3 left. 50 over crest. 1 right tightens.
Hopefully I'm going the right way.
Into turn unseen. Don't cut one left, tightens. And 3 right. Into 2 left. Into 3 right. Opens into 1 left, tightens.
Whoa, whoa.
And turn 3 right.
Okay.
Into turn
Oh my.
immediate. 4 left to a crest. Opens long, don't cut, tightens 2. Into cut maybe 4 right. 30.
Yay, thank you for cheering me on. I know I'm not very good, but I'm trying.
Into 3 right. Opens 30.
Oh,
Open hairpin right.
that one kind of took the piss out.
Into 3 left.
Probably did the handbrake a bit too hard there, but that's all right.
Into 4 left. Very long. Opens 30. 3 right. Into 3 left. Into turn 2 right. Opens. Into 4 left. Opens very long. Tightens over crest. Into 3 right long.
Good thing they converted this to an automatic.
Opens.
It's really way too hard to do with the manual.
Into 2 left.
Not only
Tightens,
that,
don't
not really
cut.
good with the manual.
Into 6 right. And 3 left, don't cut through narrow grid. Opens of a crest. Into 6 right of a crest. Into 3 left long.
Ouch.
Don't cut. Front right puncher.
I have ruined this car. I am a shit driver. I'm so sorry, Chad.
Into 6 right.
Oh, I just wanted a nice leisurely country drive.
Into don't cut 4 left.
Car's looking a little banged up there, Chief. Yes, I know. That'll buff out. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Left.
Into
Into slow.
Everything's
2
good.
right.
We're
Very
good.
long.
We're good.
Opens of a crest. Into 4 left. Slow 20.
I meant to do that.
Right of a crest, turn unseen, open hairpin left. Into 4 left.
Oh no.
Slow 20. Keep right of a crest, turn unseen, open hairpin left. 3 right of a crest. Into 5 left. 30.
Oh, this is
Left long
hard.
tightens. Into 6 right. And 6 left. Into 2 right tightens. Into 2 left tightens. Into 4 right. Opens of a crest.
Oh.
Into 6 left long. Into 5 right long. Tightens 3. Into 5 left, don't cut. And keep right of a 30. 6 left of a crest long.
Oops. Hang on. We'll get this right. There we go. All sorted.
Tightens 3, don't
By the way,
cut.
welcome in, Zoe.
Into 1 right.
Ah,
Into don't cut 3 left.
ouch.
Into don't cut 3 left. 20. 6 right. Into slow 1 left tightens.
It'll buff out, chat, right? Yeah. This will totally
One
buff
right
out.
tightens. Open 60 over crest and finish. 70 to stop. That felt good, but let's check the times.
Oh, there we go. 28th place. Oh, no. Ah. Crawls out of the wreckage. That felt good.
Starts 30. 4 left tightens, into 5 right, into 4 left. Good luck.
Oh, no. No, hang on. No. We are not racing like this. No, we... Hang on. They send you on your way with a banged-up car. Who organises an event? There should be an option for me to repair my car.
Starts 30. 4 left tightens.
Where? Yeah, you know what? We're turning on auto repairs. That man is literally looking. Can this even drive? Maximum stability and traction control, launch control on. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring the Morris into the 21st century. Anti-lock brakes, off throttle braking, automatic windscreen wipers. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
5 right, into 4 left. Good luck.
Why isn't my car fixed?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 30. 4 left tightens, into 5 right. Into 4 left.
Okay, this is going better,
2 right long,
I think.
Opens.
Come
Into
on,
6
little
right
car.
west.
Come on.
Into 1 left long tightens.
Yes, I know you
Into
can
2
do
right.
it. Come
Opens
on.
of a crest. And 4 left long tightens. Turn.
Okay, that went well. That was a handbrake turn. I did it.
1 right.
No!
1 right. Opens into 2 left.
I might regret this, but if someone wants to clip that, please go ahead.
Opens. Into 4 left, very long, tightens, opens, don't cut. Into 6 right, don't cut. Into turn 2 left long. Opens, tightens 3. Into 3 right, tightens. 6
They
left.
say that you know what turns are
6
coming up.
right, into 1 left, tightens.
Well, it's a miracle,
Into
but
6 right.
somehow I'm managing to
Left into 1 right long.
keep it going. And then I get a car ad.
Opens. Into flat left. 30. 5 right long.
The new Sirocco
Opens
Diesel
crest.
by Volkswagen. It's explosive.
Into 4 left. Into 3 right. Into caution. 4 left long. Tightens 3. Don't cut through narrow gate. Opens 30. 3 left long. Tightens. Into 5 right narrow. 2 left tightens. Into 6 right. Into 4 left. Into caution. 5 right long. Tightens 1. Into 6 left of a crest.
Oops.
Into 6 left of a crest. Opens, keep right of a 60. 3 left. Into 4 right. 4 left, very long. 80. 2 right.
We can
tightens.
make it, I know we can. Oh, I'm
Opens.
falling so far.
Into 3 left long. Into 4 right. Opens of a crest. Into 1 right tightens. Opens. Into 3 left.
Oh, Lord. No. 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 Ouch.
Into 5 right. Into don't cut 4 left. Very long. Opens. And 5 right of a crest. Opens long of a crest through narrow grid. And keep left of a crest. Into 4 right. Into slow 2 left. Tightens don't cut. Into 3 right of a crest. Into unseen. Don't cut. 1 left long tightens. Keep right of a 30. Don't cut 5 left. Into don't cut 1 right long. Opens. Into 2 left tightens.
Come on, forward, forward, forward.
Into 1 right.
Oh,
crest.
please.
Into 3 left.
No. Oh.
Into 3 left. And 5 right of a crest. Opens long of a crest. Slow 4 left long. Tightens 1. Tightens. Into turn 1 right tightens.
Ouch.
Keep left of a 40. 5 right of a crest. Very long tightens. Into 4 left long. Caution tightens bad. Into 4 right long. Opens of a crest. 30. 5 left tightens of a crest. Into 5 right.
We've got to hit a speed up. Come on, come on.
Into 3 left tightens. Into
No,
cut,
no, I can
6
fix
right
it.
of
I
a
can
crest
fix
long.
it. No.
Into slow turn unseen. Open hairpin left. Don't cut. Into 6 right of a crest and jump.
Someone needs to use the phone wave name subject to change this in your email. It says, don't crash the car.
Opens. Keep right of a 30. Crest.
Sorry, Sparko. Didn't mean
3 left long.
to crash into your sign.
Into 4 right long.
Oh,
Opens of a crest.
go! Forward!
Into 3 left. Opens of a crest and jump maybe. Over finish 60.
Oh, it did even worse.
Stage finished. Well done.
Are you sure about that? I mean, look at it! Rex, when you drive in real life, do you see a gentle turn and proceed to drive straight through the gate and ramp into the farm? Shut up! I am not that bad of a driver in real life. I just, things got a little crazy on, out here in the country, and leave me alone. I'm trying, all right? We need to retire. The poor car. Yeah, that's... You know what, you're right. You are a good driver. It's the car's fault. Exactly! Damn Elon Musk AI. Please tell me that they... Let's do a proper shakedown here.
3, 2, 1, go. 56 left, 30. 3 right, opens, 6 long, into 1 left long. Into 3 right, tightens. 50, 2 left long. 50, 4 right long, into big cut, 5 left, into 5 right long.
Okay, now we're
opens of a
talking.
crest,
Proper
into
city
5 left,
driving.
extra long, into big cut, 5 right. $60, 6 left, opens 30, 6 left, into 5 right, tightens. 50. Just stop. Well done.
Was it well done? Was it really? Raiders, welcome in. Kinsuke Tenko, how was your stream? Raiders, if it's your first time, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. We're playing Dirt Rally 2.0. A Sunday air raid. Yes! From the skies above. Let's see what you're up to. Ah, okay. So whilst I was driving on land, you were flying over air with Flight Simulator. How was that? Where did you fly to? Slowly making my way across India. Ah, excellent. Well, welcome in. Hope it was, as I circumnavigate the world. Hey, that sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Alright. Let's go. Mostly waiting to get from point A to point B, one airport at a time. Yeah, simple enough. Crashed the plane because I took the pontins off and wasn't used to landing a tail dragger. Ah, yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 56 left, 30. 3 right, opens, 6 long, into 1 left long. 50, into 3 right tightens.
This is
50,
doing better.
2 left long.
Oh, your brakes
50.
on. Well, face plant, yeah.
Right long, into big cut, 5 left, into 5 right long, opens of a crest, into 5 left, extra long, into big cut, 5 right, .60, 6 left, opens 30, 6 left, into 5 right tightens, 50, 6 left, 150,
Ah!
5 left, extra long,
Come on, come on.
into 6 right, into cut, 5 left long, opens 100, 6 left, 50, 6 left of a crest, slow 50, 2 right, into 2 left long, into 3 right, 4 left, into 6 right, extra long of a crest, 60.
Hang on. What's this?
6 left long, tightens 4, into 6 right, keep left of a 30, 3 right tightens, into 4 left long, into caution, 3 right long, tightens 2, 100, 3 left, 30, 2 right long, opens of a crest, 30, 4 left, into 5 right, into 3 left, opens 6, extra long, 30.
Thank you for the follow.
Keep left into 2 right long,
Painkiller, thank you for the follow.
into 6 left,
Yes, Raiders, thank you so much. If you need to raid and run, totally understand. You need to get up and stretch, grab something to eat, something
into
to drink.
6 left,
Usual after
extra,
stream care.
extra long,
Please do
tightens
feel free to
4,
do so. Thank you all so much. Hope you had a
keep
fantastic
right of a 50,
stream there.
3 left tightens, into 4 right, 30, 1 left long, tightens, into 1 right,
Stop using the right stick,
into
Rex.
1 right of a finish, into 2 left, into 3 right to stop.
Whew. Okay.
Stage finished. Well done.
Okay, 14. All right, let's keep going. Arriba de Spain.
Starts 30.
Oh, this
1
poor
left long
car.
tightens, into 1 right, into 2 left. Good
Oh
luck.
no. Oh god, no. We're in the wet.
Tea, Earl Grey. 3, 2,
Certainly do with some tea right now.
go. 30. 1 left long tightens. Into 1 right. Into 2 left.
Wow!
Into 3 right. Keep left over 50. 2 right long. Tightens 1. Tightens. Into 4 left long. Opens 30. 2 left.
That's not gone well. That has not gone well at all.
Into 2 right. Into 2 left long. Opens 50.
thought this car was made out of steel. Looks like it's made out of aluminium.
5 right long. Into 4 left.
Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. I'll have to get to it in just a moment, Kingsuke.
Into 3 right tightens. Into slow.
Hope you understand.
5 left into 1 right long tightens.
Oh, my grip, my grip. My non-existent grip.
Into 6 left. Extra long. Tightens 1.
But door latch doesn't work.
And 2 left tightens. 2 right. Into 3 left. Into 4 right. Keep left over 50. 2 right long. Into 5 left. Into 3 left tightens. 30.
Where's my auto repair?
5 right long. 30. 4 left long.
that's it.
Opens over crest. 30. 6 left long. 30. 3 right long tightens. Into caution. 6 left over crest. 3 right tightens. Into 6 left. Into 4 right tightens. Into 3 left tightens. 30. 5 left. Into turn 2 left. Into 5 right long of a crest. Into 4 left long. Into 4 right long of a crest. 30. 6 right. Keep right over 80.
Oh, God, a straight line. Good, good, good.
4 right. Opens over crest. Into 4 left. Extra long. Opens. Into 6 right long. 100. 6 right long. Opens. To flat crest. Into 6 right. 100.
Oh, come on.
6 left of a crest long. Into 5 left of a crest. 50. 4 right long.
No! No! Oh no, the boot latch has come loose.
Left of a 50. 4 right. Opens. Into
Just
4
being a
left
dork
long.
redeeming hydrate in the
Opens
rain.
100.
Don't worry, we're all dorks here.
30.
Ah! No! Stabilize! Come on!
Opens of a crest. 80. Slow. 3 left.
No! Ah! I can fix this, I can fix this. I can fix it, I can fix it!
Opens 5 long. 50. 6 right of a crest. 100. 6 left. Opens 100. Flat long crest. 80.
This is real racing, chat. This isn't your NASCAR race round in a circle.
50.
This is real racing.
6 left long of a crest. Into 6 right.
The courses are so complicated you can't remember all the turns.
Keep right over 80. 6
You
left
actually need a
long,
navigator.
100. Flat middle of a long crest. Over finish. 80 to stop.
Made it. Alright. Now for
How
the
did the car
hydrate
feel
redeem.
in that stage? Do you want to make any setup changes at the next service?
We need more than just setup changes. Alright, 24th place. Event standings, 20th place, not bad. Let's dial it back just a little more. Painkiller, thank you for redeeming not first. Also, hello. Alright, we're still in Riverdales. No problem. Welcome in, welcome in.
Starts 60, turn hairpin left. 50, 2 right long tightens. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 60, turn unseen, hairpin left. 50. 2 right long, tightens.
Can't be messed up, I know. Well, she's a tough little girl.
Opens.
She's a
50.
tough old girl.
4 left, 30. 3 right. 50.
Ah,
Right
oh, God. Getting squirrely. Ah, that's putting it mildly.
50. Keep right into 2 left long, tightens late. 30. 5 right. 60. 4 right long of a dip, tightens 3 of a crest. Into 5 left of a crest. Into 4 right, extra long. 30. 4 left long. Into cut, 4 right. Into 3 left long, opens of a crest, 70. 5 right long, tightens 3 long. Into 2 left. 30. 5 right. Into 5 left of a crest long, tightens, into cut, 4 right. Into 4 left long of a crest, into cut, 5 right. 4 left. 5 right cut, into 5 left, into 4 right. Into 6 left, 6 right, into 5 left long. Into cut, 6 right. Into 5 left over crest, 30. 6 right, extra long over crest, 50. Tight 4 left tightens. 30. Slow 6 left of a crest into small cut 3 right. 4 left, cut 4 right, and 3 left long. 30, cut 4 right of a dip, opens of a crest, into 6 left, and small cut 4 right.
I'm falling behind.
Opens 6 left, into 5 right, opens into 3 left tightens. Into 3 right tightens. Into 3 right tightens. Into 4 left. Into 4 right long, opens of a crest, into sudden 4 left. Into 5 right. Into caution 2 left long. 30. 2 right long. 30. 2 left long tightens. 30. 4 right.
Too much
extra
brake,
long,
too much handbrake.
Tightens. 3 long tightens. Into 5 left long tightens. Into 3 right tightens. Into 5 left long tightens. Opens 6 long. 4 right. Into 3 left tightens. 80. Slow 4 left into 4 right. Opens over bridge. Tightens 3. And 6 right, 50. left, extra
on,
long,
O'Gall.
tightens 4.
We can do it.
100.
Let's at least try to get on the winner's podium.
Keep left into big cut, 5 right of a crest. Into caution, keep left of a crest, 3 right tightens, 30. 4 left long, tightens 2. Opens. Into 6 left, very long, opens of a crest, into 2 right long. Opens, tightens, 1 right.
Wait a minute. We're doing it. Are we doing it?
Into 2 left, to crest, 1 left, over finish. Into 4 right long,
Ah,
stop.
slipped. Ah, second place. All right.
Stage finished. Well done.
All right. 17th. 19th in the event standings. So climbing just a little bit. We need to repair this vehicle. Chat, don't judge me.
Starts 6 right 100, 3 left 150. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 6 right 100, 3 left 150. 2 left extra long, tightens.
Dusk. I have no headlights.
Into 3 right, don't cut. Opens over crest. Into 5 right long, opens 30, 2 right long. Into 3 left, 30, 4 left, into 3 left, 30, 4 left. Don't cut 1 right. Opens over crest, into 2 right, don't cut 2 left long, opens and tightens, into 5 right over crest, extra long, caution, tightens 2 long.
Come on.
Into 6 right,
Ah!
into 2 left long, opens over crest, into 6 right, into 2 left long. Opens over crest, 6 right. Two right, opens 4, extra long, 50. 4 left, tightens 3 over bridge. 30. 4 left long, opens into 5 right. 100. Narrow 4 right, into short 6 left. 40. 4 right, open 6, and crest into 2 left, don't cut. Punch
Oh,
it
my
off
car
left.
keeps wanting to drift to the left.
Into 5 right long, 3 left long, tightens 2.
I would be done for at this point if we
Open 6 long.
had
over
critical
crest,
damage on.
into 1 right long. Opens 30. Small cut, 3 left long, into 3 right long of a crest, into 4 left, into 4 right, into 4 left long, into 5 right, into cut 3 left long, into 5 right of a crest, into cut 5 left, into 6 right, opens 50, 3 right, cut 5 left, into 6 right of a crest, into 4 left long, small cut, 50,
Oh, please.
into 6 right of a crest, into 4 left long, small cut, 50, 3 right long, opens into cut 4 left, 4 right, into 3 left, tighten small cut, into keep right over 50, 4 right, 100, 5 left, cut late, extra long, 30, early, 5 right of a crest, cut 6 left, 50, 6 right long, cut
No,
6
my
left,
tyre's
into
gone!
6 right, cut 4 left, into 6 right, cut 6 left, 5 right, into 5 left of a crest, into 6 right long, 30,
I need to retire from this event. This is humiliating. Oh, God. Ah, no. '30th place. I've always wanted to race a Lancia Stratos. Let's give that one a go. Right, back to Hawke's Bay. Ah, fuck it. Alright, here we go.
Start flat crest 30, crest and don't cut, 3 right long tightens, into 3 left over crest long tightens. Good luck.
Beautiful car.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Flat crest 30, crest and don't cut, 3 right long tightens, into 3 left over crest long tightens, 30, 3 right long, tightens over crest 30,
Oh, whoa, no! Oh, this is not going well.
don't cut, open hairpin left, opens, to keep middle of a crest, to keep middle of a crest, into 6 left, into 2 right long, tightens don't cut, opens,
Oh, this is horrible.
into cut, 5 left,
Yeah, no. Ah, rear wheel drive. What the hell was I thinking? Free roam. Let's see. Lancia Fulvia, Volkswagen Golf, a Ford Escort, Alpine Renault, Fiat 131 Abarth, Opel Kadett. Let's try the Fulvia. And let's go to Washington. Lovely place. This is nice. Just have some fun. Whee! This feels like a Top Gear test track. Except I'm no Stig. Oh. Oops. I wonder. Hang on. Okay. And how many times can we T-bone this car? At this point, Chad, I'm just trying to crash the car. Let's just see how far we can take this. Oh no, we got a flat tire. There we go. Fresh new car. Honestly, it's a handsome little car. It did slow me down, didn't it? Oh, there's a jump. Okay, that was a little bit too slow to do a proper jump, but hey, that was still fun. I think I still prefer the Mini though. I'm growing rather accustomed to the old girl. test your alley knowledge. This city was originally branded under what driver? A. Billie Jean, B. Colin McRae, or D. or C. David Matthews. My guess is going to be Colin McRae, so B. Hopefully that was the right answer. But certainly no expert. Yep. Anyway, welcome in, Victor. Good to see you. You're a real Brit. I recognise the name, but still learning a bit more about the history. So you're the one that if I answered wrong, I'd have to hand over my Brit card to. Woo! Barely got out of there. Well, I'm Canadian. Oh. So we already got that. Ah. Ah! Oh no, my door! Hopefully approach us from the side. Whee! Let's do that again. I'm having too much fun crushing it. And you. Oh, look at that roll. Whee! I feel like a lot of people forget we are British rule, even Brits themselves. Well, you know, it's those things where you tend to just sort of take care of yourselves, so it's like, just leave it at autopilot. We'll get back to it eventually. This poor Lancia. I think we've got, we've got a flat tire. Oh. How is this thing even running? I don't know. It's a miracle. But at some point, the damage will become so critical that it will not run. Oh, there goes the boot latch. For instance, a head-on collision like this. Yeah, that's terminal damage there. And I'd probably be dead. Let's see, free roam. Let's try some mixed wet this time. And we have to choose from. Let's see, do I want to go with the Datsun Z or Let's see. Ford Sierra Cosworth. Got a Seat Ibiza. Volkswagen Golf kit car. Lancia Evo 2. Terminally dead but still handsome. Thank you. Ooh. We've got BMWs, we've got Porsches. Let's see what else we have. Oh, a Lancia Delta. I always like that car. I always like the design. Simple but effective. Let's see, we've got a Skoda Fabia. A Subaru Impreza. Another Subaru Impreza. Peugeot 206. Mitsubishi Space Star R5. You know what? Let's go with a classic. There's a Stratos. Where was that one? Chat, what do you think? BMW M1 or Porsche 911? What do we think? Good God. 430 horsepower. 911, duh. Yeah. Less power, but it's more evenly distributed. Yeah, Porsche, yeah. Go with the classic. Although the M1 in its own right is quite the classic. But still, hard to beat an icon like a Porsche. Right, let's get going. Well, hey, look at that. That's a handsome car. Ooh, sheesh. Oh, maybe been a bad idea to do this in the wet. Certainly keeps things interesting. Exactly on dirt. Need better tracking like a good SACD player. Oh, you know what's funny? I can actually remember SACDs. Oh, the sliding. Whee! Got some good balance to it. Although, oh, this will spin out of control so easily. Let's go back to the service area. We need... Let's see. High performance tire designed for gravel stages. Well suited for highly abrasive conditions. Performance rates are not as high as softer variants. Let's try some of the softer tires. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. Ah! I lost a tire! Ah! Let's try this in the dry. Okay, back to medium tires. That's good. How many times have you rolled it into a ditch? Oh, we don't really keep into that, Arthur. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See? Everything's fine. Brave going for the rear-wheel drive, Rex. Yeah, you know, it's classic. It's a Porsche, you know? Can't turn down an opportunity to test drive a Porsche. Be mad. They still make them in very limited numbers in Japan. They've got really special SHM SACDs that legit have platinum instead of silver. Ooh. Can't imagine how expensive those are, though. Have you tried the Aston Martin yet? Wait, there's an Aston Martin? I don't think that's an option available to me yet. Forget the Porsche. Let's see if we can find this Aston Martin. Let's see. You should have it to test. See, we've got an Alpine, Fiat, Opel, BMW, another Opel, Lancia, Datsun, Renault, Ford, Peugeot, Seat, Volkswagen, Lancia, Opel, BMW, Porsche, Audi. Four-wheel drive. We have to give that a go. RS200. Modern model towards the end. Oh. Oh, hey, here we go. There's the modern stuff. That must be it. Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Fuck it, we ball. Let's do this. I'm lucky enough to own one of my favourite albums, Styx Paradise Tether on SHM SACD. I imagine with the right player and speakers, that sounds magnificent. Oh, Paradise Theatre. Oh. Alright, let's go. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Let's see if we can hit this. Come on, come on, come on. Nope, not quite. I want to send this thing flying. If you want the ultimate challenge, try one of the rear-wheel drive Group B rally cars. Oh, alright. It's almost too much fun doing donuts. Yeah! Yeah, I think that's a flat tire. Yep. One of only 250 in existence, my audiophile friends say it's by far the most spacious mix they've ever heard. Ah. Me binning my car into a 720 barrel roll into a tree, whilst my co-driver calmly goes, 3 left, into 5 right, long, don't cut. Cool under pressure, yeah? Oh. Okay, mix dry, confirm. Okay, rear-wheel drive Group B. Oh yeah, that was one of the Porsches we were just using. Let's try the BMW. Another classic. Though funny enough, German brand, but Italian-designed car. Still, a thing of beauty. Can't believe they turned this into a rally car. Oh, this thing. Oh. Oh. Oh, it is finicky. Oh, that tail. That tail. Oh, it just wants to whip every which way. Lancia, my beloved. Amazing car. Beautiful designs. Temperamental as hell, but God, they were glorious in the racing scene. Don't understand British directions, so off the start, usually tree hugging. Drifter's been nutting right now. At this point, I am just taking a very expensive legendary car and doing donuts in the car park. Rear-wheel drive are great for sliding, but an absolute bugger to keep control of. Group B cars particularly tried biting your head off each chance they could. Yeah. Okay. Let's... Good God, 600 brake horsepower. Oh my God. Honestly, Ace, very top gear, a very top gear thing to say. Oh, very top gear thing to do, not gonna lie. There we go. Audi Sport Quattro. I want to give this one a go. Brain right now. I totally understand, Victor. Yeah, now we're talking. Sort of. Shit. It still wants to slide so much. Barely 5 minutes out and I've already nicked it. No. Wait, GTA 5 online has this. I think I've got GTA 5. I haven't really played it yet. Oh no, my tyre! Alright. Let's see. Let's try something else. Let's try Lancia Delta. I've seen a Lancia Delta in the wild. They're very rare cars. You don't see too many of them anymore. At least not where I live. But there's just something so simple yet elegant about the design. It's fun offline on PC. Do not go online. So many cheaters. Ah, the Delta S4, the car that got Group B banned. Oh. We are racing forbidden fruit here. And I can see why. Oh, this thing. Oh. This is like go-kart handling. I love this thing. Yes. It was just too good. Yeah, I can see. I can see that. It killed both the driver and co-driver and came off the road and exploded. They just couldn't handle the truth. Forget time trials, forget competition. Yes, this is what I want to do. I just want to play with the cars. Yeah, Lancia definitely had some issues with the cars catching on fire. And exploding. They were not the most reliable of cars, especially road going. I believe they held the reputation of being even less reliable than Alfa Romeos. So they dealt with the witnesses in a blaze of glory. That's one way of putting it. Dead men tell no tales. Oh, this thing has got some fantastic grip. Honestly, it grips pretty well. It's got good handling. With the right presets and controls and everything on, you can actually have some fun with this car without getting into too much trouble. Ah! I don't think they kept count of how many people were killed by Group B rally cars. There are stories of finding severed fingers in parts of the cars. People kept reaching out to touch them as they passed. Oh my god. Seems like a user error. Don't go grabbing moving vehicles. Sick's head. Okay, I like these Lancia Deltas. I rather like these. This is a car that makes me look good as a driver. And I can have some fun. Everyone was at least partially insane, the fans especially. Imagine the running of the bulls. but it's a crowd of people diving to dodge a Lancia going over 100 miles per hour. Yeah, that takes a certain measure crazy, doesn't it? Yeah, people don't seem to remember. But as recently as about, what, I'd say the 90s, especially with Formula One, safety just was not much of a concern for all the racing teams out there. They were more interested in going fast and getting to the finish line first. I believe it was the death of Ayrton Senna, but when there was enough outcry and enough drivers just basically threatening to go on a general strike, that FIA and all the regulating bodies with racing decided to get serious about safety. To where they said, yeah, car makers, you have to make your cars safe. Okay, we cannot afford to have any more people dying on a racetrack. This cannot be a deadly sport. For a long time, racing in general was quite a deadly sport. Whether it was Formula 1, Formula 2, rally car, MotoGP. Yeah, racing isn't like it used to be. Should reintroduce that with world politics. Took the crash in Corsica I mentioned earlier for the FIA to start putting real rules in NASCAR. Yeah, with NASCAR too had its issues. I think it was, I believe it was the death of Dale Earnhardt Sr., and him basically being killed live on national television. That they just, yeah, they finally decided to start getting quite serious about safety. I am absolutely in love with this little Lancia Delta. I am all smiles. I am a happy lad. I am like a little kid in a candy store. This is fun. Oh, I can see why they're so beloved. I mean, honestly, you look at it. Taking a lot of the Edo packages off and everything, this is actually a sexy little car. I mean, ladies in chat, supposing one of us strapping lads pulls up to your flat or to your house, and we're driving a Lancia Delta, revving that sexy Italian engine. I mean, just try and tell me you wouldn't be a bit turned on by that. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Dale Sr. in a blaze. Oh, God. Yeah, got a truth to that. Have a go with the Group A version of the Delta. It's even more responsive. Oh? Ho-ho, what's this? Let us have a look-see here. Let's go with Group A. Okay, there's Mitsubishi, Subis. There we go. Lancia Delta HF Integral. Right, let's have it. I would be the best announcer for sport. Believe me, it's quite a challenge. I had to do play-by-play for a Tetris tournament, and yeah, that personally showed me just how out of it I'd been for some time. Alright. Oh, we got a 4-door hatchback. Honestly, we need more 4-door hatchbacks in this world instead of SUVs. Give them a bit higher suspension. Ooh! Oh, this one, yeah. Whee! Ah! Whoa! 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 Okay, okay. Whew. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's all right. That's just a bush. They tightened up the all-wheel drive system on the Integral, I think. Yeah, I can feel it. Oh. That other Delta was fairly responsive. This one, I don't know, it feels a little bit looser, but still quite responsive. Yes. Maybe I've got... Maybe I need a different set of tyres on here. Yeehaw! And here comes the reigning football losers, the Arsenals. My bad, the Arsenals. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Ooh. All right. It is a real pity that Lancia is just a shell of its former self, especially under Stellantis ownership. I mean, I think at one point they were taking Chrysler 300 saloons and town and country minivans, and they were badging them as Lancias for the European market. It was awful. I mean, granted, I have driven a Chrysler 300 as a rental. It's not a bad car, but would I ever dream of putting a Lancia badge on it? No, absolutely not. It is not that good. It's nowhere close. You tried the OG Mini Cooper yet? Yes, I was racing with that earlier and completely demolishing it. It was bad. It was the little car that could, but I had so totally destroyed that thing by the end of one race that yeah, it was embarrassing. You've seen the new VW vans? I don't think I have. I honestly have not kept up with a lot of new cars coming out, just because so many of them just have been colossal disappointments. I think a lot of that is because so many automakers are just... the designs, they look terrible, and you've got too many automakers that want to just pump out SUVs. They have given up on the idea of proper Grand Touros. They've given up on the idea of hot hatches, saloon cars. It seems like for the longest time, everybody's just wanted to make an SUV. And so many of them are just... they're awful. And the people who drive them are awful. Though if VW's being serious about making new vans and actually putting some thought into them, especially design-wise, yeah, I'll have a look. They're full electric and quite faithful to the 60s, 70s vans in a modern way. Yeah, Hyundai is doing the same thing with some of their cars, like the, what is it, the N74 concept car. It's now going to be made into a road-going car. It's either all-electric or like a hydrogen-electric hybrid sort of vehicle, and very heavily based off of the old Hyundai Pony concept, which would eventually serve as the basis for the DeLorean DMC-12. And they've also got a Grandia concept. The interior looks a bit strange, but the exterior is this sort of retro-futuristic design of, I don't know, cool cars from back in the 80s. I know they've taken a lot of those aesthetics and applied them to like the Ioniq 5, which that honestly looks like a cool little electric car. Wouldn't mind owning one of those, personally. I mean, really, about the only electric cars that I would seriously consider is probably the BMW i4, the Hyundai Ioniq 5. Might look into these Volkswagen all-electric vans. But definitely not a Tesla. Never a Tesla. I'm sorry, Elon Musk has done some pretty cool things, and, you know, I do believe he will get us back to the moon and get us back to Mars, or get us to Mars for the first time. But, as far as his cars go, he had something cool with the Roadster, but then lost it shortly afterwards, to where now they all just look like little plastic toys, especially on the interior. Too many of the big iPad screens, everything's so swipey. It's like, I want switches. I want switches and dials. Switches and dials can be replaced. Switches and dials will not fail as quickly as a giant iPad screen. Sony's still working on a road version of their concept cars. Oh, I'd like to see these. I have a great idea. Bring back Lancia, make a new Delta, bring back the classics for the modern age. Honestly, it's a winning concept. I think if Hyundai were to make their Grandia concept a road-going car, it would be a big seller. I would buy one. It just looks like your classic, proper, executive-style saloon car, with a lot of those cool, kind of retro-y, future-y, Blade Runner-like aesthetics on it. It's one of those cars, it's very reminiscent of like the old 560 SEL Mercedes from the 80s and early 90s. It's one of those cars that you buy that, you pull up in the car park or in the valet with that, and it's such a statement piece to the world that says, I have made it in life. I think all the ketamine Elon's been taking is getting to him. Or something. I don't know. He's got a lot of great ideas, but, you know, matter of execution. No, he ordered the Xanax. No, he himself said he's taking ketamine, no cap. Ah. Not sure what ketamine does to the body. I never actually taken it myself, so the worst I do is a vitamin D supplement. Why the fuck change blocking? Oh, you mean with Twitter, yeah. I know that's what's been driving a lot of people over to Blue Sky. I mean, I say it's good to set up a Blue Sky profile just to park it at the very least. Just so nobody else has the handle. Always good to diversify across platforms because you never know when one of them's going to just absolutely shit the bed. Sort of like what Twitch is doing. Ketamine is a horse tranquilizer, sometimes prescribed for anxiety, but can lead to paranoia and more anxiety. Huh. So, in fighting anxiety with ketamine, it... Do I have a flat? I think I've got a flat. No? I think I'm good. Elon always paranoid. I mean... when you've got several so-called leaders of the so-called free world after you for daring to return Twitter to a free speech platform, I meant to do that. You know, a healthy amount of paranoia goes with that. Brakes still work. Oh no. I don't think that's going to buff out. It is but a scratch. Whew. All right. I can feel the heat emanating off of my PC chat. I think we may need to call it here for Dirt Rally and maybe switch over to something else. just because I don't want to overheat my computer. I can already feel it starting to cool off now. Ah, okay. Phew. Ah, but hey, that was good. 2 hours of thrashing around some cool cars. Not bad at all. You're sure you're not the one that's hot? Oh, very clever. 2 hours of speed and power. Let's see here. Ah. Chat, what do we think? The need for speed. Got a couple of choices here. I'll let you make the call on these. What do we think? Yakooza 0? Yakooza Kiwami 2? Or should I try to press on with Deus Ex Revision? Let's put the poll up. Let's see, Deus Ex Revision, Yakooza Kiwami 2, or Yakooza 0. I'll do this for 2 minutes. Right, vote now on your phones, chat. Fun fact, the first 2 V-Rally games are under the NFS branding here. Ah, interesting. Answers on a postcard, please. Yes, yes. Just write. I enjoy watching a stuffy Brit play video games. Care to the BBC, London W12. Can't see the poll. It should be up there. I don't know what's going on, but... Oh, third-party app. Oh, well, that might be why. Yeah, you got to have the actual Twitch app, or have me up in a tab on your browser. So far, we have 1 vote for Yakooza 0. I think we got a lot of lurkers here. Gotta use that bath. It has been a while since I have played Yakooza 0. Well, with 1 vote, it's Yakooza 0. Alright. It's been a while anyway. Let's see. Back to our game window here. And we'll open up Yakooza 0. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Slot 2. Murky Riverbed. Oh, yeah, that's right. That Club Sunshine. Oh, yes, we're still in the middle of club management here. Oh, Majima-san, what can I do for you? Let's go with the sunshine. Oh, which is what we had. It's Yakooza. I was going to vote Yakooza Zero, as you Brits pronounce it. I pronounce it Yakooza. I don't really get the whole Yakooza or anything like that. Yeah, it's Yakooza. Yes, let's run the cabaret club. Right, rank B. Let's see. I need... Let's see, Yuki needs a night off. Let's go with Koizumi. Hanami will leave. Where they're at. Okay, good balance. Good balance. We maxed out everyone. Yeah, pretty much, I think. Hibiki, though. Let's make some changes. Long halter seems to be what suits her best. Let's go with the royal purple. Ain't no fixing the British, they drive on the wrong side, pronounce words like aluminium wrong. At least we can agree on the spelling of colour and centre. But it is aluminium. We don't drive on the wrong side, we drive on the left side. Left side of the road, right-hand drive. Exactly the way God intended it. Short hair. Oh lord. Look like giving a Hatsume Miku hair. Good lord. Maybe just a lighter shade. Messing with you. I know. Let's see. Maybe a classic shade of something that's like red. Red rouge on the lips. No hair accessories, no. Glasses. No, it doesn't really do anything. Yes. Circle earrings. Nothing with the nails. No. No watch. Perfume, yes. Yeah, that's not bad. Maxed out on sexy factor, the beauty, and the cute factor. Miku hair, yeah. Just didn't want to give her the Miku hair color. I think that would have been a bit too much. Alright, let's do some more training. Yes, thank you for taking the time. What's up, Yuki-chan? You nervous again? No, not at all. It's battle butterflies again. Okay, let's get started. I want to get better at talking to my customers. That's the spirit, Yuki-chan. Alright, I want to be your customer, and we're just going to talk. You ready?
Hi.
Yes. Hello, I'm Yuki. Thank you, please, for coming in tonight. Have a good... Oh dear. Alright, let's get to know each other a little better, Yuki. Not that I care, but why don't you tell me about what kind of guy you like?
なんて答えがいのない質問の仕方。会話練習なんですから、ちょっとは真島さんも私が楽しく話せるように気を使ってくださっても。
I think that answer tells us more than we were expecting. Yeah, my bad. So, tell me about your type already.
そうですね。私、王子 様みたいな人がいいです。
Well, can I just say, I am a lord of the realm. A prince.
優しくて背が高くてハンサムで髪の毛サラサラ、私のことを大事にしてくれて、そして白馬が似合う人がいいななんて。
Kind, tall, handsome, flowing hair. Sounds just like me.
え、どういうことですか？ひょっとして真島さん、自分のこと王子様だと思ってるんですか？
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Sorry, Yuki-chan. I may be your ideal man, but don't think I can be your prince.
真島さん、面白い冗談をおっしゃるんですね。真島さんは白馬の王子様というよりは王を裏切る悪の大臣。
The evil chancellor. Oh, dear. It's the eye patch, isn't it? Anyway, surprised you're such a dreamer, Yuki-chan.
理想を言うだけだったらただですからね。
Well, yes, of course you're allowed to
中
dream.
学、高校、大学と女子校だったんで、ずっと理想の王子
Dear
様を思い
Lord.
描いてたんですよ。
An all-girls middle school, high school, and university. Wow. You grew up surrounded by girls at your schools. So that's why it's tough for you to be around men.
すいません。もしかしてやっぱり私接客でみんなの足引っ張ってたりしますか？
Well, what's all this then?
この際ですし、
Well, since it came up, I've been wondering if my issues talking to customers might be holding everyone else back.
みんなの足を引っ張ってたら嫌だなって思ってるんです。
Hey, don't worry about it. With me at the helm, a problem here and there ain't nothing we can't deal with.
やっぱり私足引っ張ってるんですね。すいません。
No, that's not what I meant. Shit. Probably ways off, but, wonder what you'll be like when you get yourself a boyfriend.
わからないですよ。明日にでも白馬の王子様が私のことを迎えに来るかもしれないじゃないですか。
Right. Cape, sword, the whole 9 yards.
なんて感情のこもってない言葉。でも彼氏か。いざ自分が付き合うのを想像してみるとなんだかめんどくさそうですよね。
A hassle? What, even if it was your equestrian princeling?
白馬の王子様なんか彼氏にしたらきっとなおさらめんどくさいんじゃないですかね。デートのたびにお化粧や服装に気を使わなきゃいけないですし、そもそも相手とどんな話をすればいいのか見当つきませんしね。
A struggle for the right clothes and makeup? You donkey. Gotta do all that work here every day, getting dolled up, talking to guys, your job, remember?
そうですよね。仕事でもできてないのにプライベートでできるわけないですよね。
This is not going well. Oi, none of that now. If you've got time to feel sorry for yourself, you should channel that up in your game.
女を磨く。そうですね。いつまでもこの店のお荷物じゃいられませんからね。私やる気が出てきました。
Okay, phew.
真
Alright.
島さん、今私に一番足りないものって一体何でしょうか？私知りたいんです。
Well, let me think about that one. Thinking big picture. Missing everything. No, I take it back. Never mind. Shit. Okay, this has not gone well.
変？どこがですか？
Well, in one breath you're saying you want to date a prince, and the next you're saying it'd be a hassle. You're like a grumpy old man in the body of a romantic young lady.
なんですかそれ？おっさんだなんてひどいです。せめておばさんにしてくださいよ。
Okay, fine. Grumpy middle-aged woman. So grumpy and middle-aged is fine as long as you're a woman?
私そんなに恋愛に飢えてないだけですから。恋愛より大事なものがあるんですよ。
What the hell are you talking about? Might be a bad time to bring it up, but have you ever actually gone out with someone, Yuki-chan? I get the feeling you've never actually dated.
付き合ったことくらいありますよ。佐藤くんに鈴木くん、それに田中くん。
You know, if you're going to lie about ex-boyfriends, you should probably use their first names, Yuki-chan.
なるほど、そうですよね。付き合ったら普通名前で呼びますしね。勉強になります。真島さん、すごい。
Was that all it takes to impress you? Whatever. Yeah, anyway, lots of club goers like an inexperienced girl like that, so not exactly a bad thing.
そうですね。粛々と頑張ります。
Alright, let's call it a day. Sure thing. Let's see. Yeah, that could have gone better. Okay. Alright, let's do this.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいま
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちらへ。
せ。お待ちしておりました。
美人だな。
ようこそ三社へ。どうぞこちらへ。
盛り上がりましょう。
美人じゃないか。
いらっしゃいませ。
お願いします。
また来ちゃったよ。
Let's see, what do we need? Guest glass.
分かったわ。
かわいい。また来ちゃったよ。
A filing in.
いらっしゃい。
面白いね君。
ようこそ三社へ。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
かわいい。
ようこそ。
好みじゃないな。
お願いします。
ようこそ三社へ。ご入り。
Let's see, what do we need? Swap the
はい、
ashtray.
わかりました。
Oh dear. We've got a problem. None of them are going to be okay. Let's try it under.
ようこそ。参加ありがとうございます。
Let's see. Guest glass.
今するで。
Alright.
楽しいよ。
嬉しい。嬉しい。
What do do we need? Ladies'
こちらに
glass.
なります。
買ったわ。ありがとうございます。いいね。ありがとうございます。お願いします。ありがとうございます。
A menu.
メニューに
味場さんありがとう。嬉しい。ありがとうございます。
ビーバーするで。
ありがとうございます。
Okay, that turned things around.
ありがとうございます。嬉しい。お願いします。いいね。
こちらになります。
Give them an expensive gift. It's the 80s. We can afford to spend and spend big.
ようこそどうぞこちらになります。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。盛り上がります。
美人だな。
Ladies' glass.
買ったわ。嬉しいです。
ようこそご一緒
いいね。
ご延長
Would
は
Sir like to extend
Arigatou
this
gozaimasu.
session? No? Alright.
ありがとうございます。いいね。お待ちしてました。ありがとうございます。
ビーバーするで。ご延長はいかが
延長お願い。
ご延長ありがとうございます。
Yeah! Session extended. That's what we like to see.
よろしくお願いします。
Expensive gift for you, sir.
ありがとうございます。いいね。いいね。お願いします。
こちらになります。
Expensive gift for you as well.
お願いします。
Guest
ありがとう、
glass.
真島さん。ありがとうございます。楽しみましょう。
かわいいな。よろしく頼むや。
ビーバーするで。
お願いします。
盛り上がってきたって。
こちらになります。
嬉しい。お待ちしておりました。
すごいタイプだよ。
いいね。
ようこ
また
どうぞ
来たね。
盛り上がりましょう。
We'll make it work.
こちらになります。
Expensive gift.
いらっしゃい。
よろしく。
ありがとうございます。
Ladies' glass. There we go.
ようこそ
どうもどうも。
いらっしゃい。ありがとうございます。
わええな。
ありがとうございます。
ビーバーするで。
盛り上がってきたよ。かわいいな。盛り上がってきたわ。最高だよ。
ありがとうございます。
楽しいな。
We need.
アイス交換いたします。
Fill up the ice bucket.
盛り上がるね。
ありがとうございます。嬉しいな。
こちらになります。
Expensive gift.
ありがとうございます。
いらっしゃい。どうぞ。こちらになります。
嬉しいです。お願いします。嬉しいです。
メニュー
ありがとう。
Give them a menu. Let them order some food.
ありがとうございます。サンシャインへようこそ。
いらっしゃいま
また
どうぞ
来たね。
嬉しい。
かわいい。盛り上がって盛り上がるね。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。お願いします。
こちらになります。
盛り上がってきた。
ありがとうございます。
ビーバーするで。
嬉しい。
Not bad. That's about... today's money, that'll be about $350,000. Not bad at all. More customers from Mercury. Majima-san, do you want to run the cabaret club? Let's do it. Actually, no, let's not do that. We need to go partner up with some businesses. Gotta catch me first. Can't fight a guy like this. No, you can't. Yay, Yakooza! Yeah! And we're playing as Majima. Which, by the way, chat, don't know if you've seen it yet. They got a new Yakooza game coming out. And it's going to be featuring Majima. It's a Majima exclusive game. It's that little girl standing by all by herself again. What's she got her eye on this time? Sokyu Cinema. Club Venus area business. Yeah, we're partnering up there. Which one is it now? Ah! Daddy? You scared me. Really got an eye for these dolls, don't you? It's just the pink Bun-chan looks really pretty. Pretty or not, didn't I tell you how dangerous this area can get? You're not looking for trouble, are you? No. I'm sorry. Ah, damn, here we go again. A pink Bun-chan, eh? Alright, let's see if I can get her one. Love when you play this in Deus Ex. Well, I'm glad. That makes me happy. So, not a spin-off. I don't know. Yes and no. I mean, it keeps going in the story chronologically, but, you know, no spoilers, but I think the whole saga of Kazuma Kiryu has wrapped. I mean, there's nothing more to be told in that regard. But there's still so much we don't know about Majima. And so, you know, they figured why not keep it going? Why not why not continue the story, but just with management this time? Plus, we have so few games where he's a playable character. I mean, it's only really been Yakuza 0 and an add-on for Yakuza Kiwami 2 where we've been able to play as Majima. Yakuza 9 is real. It is. I'm okay with Kiryu retiring in Hawaii. It's worst places to retire. Hawaii is not so bad. Alright, a pink bunchan. Might have overshot that one. Yep. Overshot. No, damn it. No! Change out the prizes, please. Cock tease. Yeah. Pink bunchan. I think it's supposed to be this one. No! Fucking scam this thing. That's a squell. Yeah, maybe this one's supposed to be bunchan. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, at this point, I would probably be taking like 1 or 2 10,000 yen bills, and it's just like, oi, you over there, open this. Oh, I don't want the lizard. I hate this fucking thing. Fun fact, one of those IRL has earlier versions of Sonic 1 songs. That wouldn't surprise me, considering that UFO Catcher's a Sega product. If I had more patience, I would probably keep going at this, but I don't. Pachinko. Yeah, let's partner with the Pachinko parlor. Got the cinema here. Yumasu. Yes. You can actually find HQ rips of them on YouTube. There's interesting key and tempo changes from the final. Starlight Zone is the most different of the three chosen. Interesting. I always like the theme from Starlight Zone. Yeah, not surprising they would recycle and reuse those for other games owned by Sega. I mean, they got every right to. Sega owns the IP, especially for the music. Yakitori Toriko. Yeah, not now. No telephone cards now. No, they're actually pre-release versions. Oh. Crepe cats. I know that with the Mega Drive and Genesis Mini, the menu music is almost a variant of Starlight Zone. Machine came out in mid-1990. And that'd be about 6 months to a year before the first Sonic game. That is interesting. But a year before, yeah. Sotenbori Kabuki Theatre.
そこのお前見てこますぞこれ後悔すなよ
Take out the trash. It's really intriguing to hear a professional from a band figuring stuff out, as the composer for Sonic 1 and 2 was in the band Dreams Come True. I remember reading about that, yeah. Yeah, I did music for Sonic 1, Sonic 2. I think he also did stuff for Sonic CD. Cakes Median. Let's see. We need to get our health up. Oh. Crab nabe. Hot pot features fresh crab and vegetables in a dashi broth. Crab shabu shabu. Fresh crab served shabu shabu style. 2 kinds of crab grilled to perfection. Raw crab sushi. Sushi topped with red king crab. Good lord. Pickled crab, crab sashimi, crab hot pot, rice pottage, pickles and fruit. Hakutsuyu course. Pickled crab, 2 kinds of crab sashimi, crab and egg custard, grilled crab, crab tempura, crab sushi, clear broth soup and fruit. It's interesting to note that almost all Sonic games had real music talent behind them, such as Brad Buxer, famous synth player on Michael Jackson's Bad and Dangerous albums. Yes, I seem to remember that he ended up turning the Ice Cap Zone theme into its own hit song. Yeah, there was some sort of Michael Jackson connection with Sonic 3. It's a pity that some of those songs are no longer available in new re-releases of the old games. Yep, and we thought the PC soundtrack was the MJ versions. Little did we know it was Sega's OST. Yeah. No, I remember those versions. I actually had the original Sonic 3 and Knuckles on Mega Drive. In fact, I still have those cartridges somewhere. Sitting in a storage unit. I don't think I will ever part with them. Buy your bento lunch here. Delicious meals at delightful prices. Hell yeah. As we found a Sonic 3 prototype you can get on Hidden Palace, a not-profit preservation website, a volunteer time to assist research on. Yeah, I remember the whole story about the Hidden Palace. It's supposed to be a Sonic 2 level, but they didn't get around to it till Sonic 3. Oh no, Sonic and Knuckles. What they did make of the, what they did have of Hidden Palace eventually became the Mystic Cave Zone. At least that's my understanding. We named it after that as a site founded by Sonic fans. I am not in the mood to take on Mr. Shakedown. That is pretty cool though, Victor. Oh. Sorry, love.
有り金つ
Rainbow textile. Interesting. Congratulations, Majima-san. We now have more than 1,500 fans from the Club Venus area. Ah, I see. Which one was Club Venus? The club owned by Kanehara, a pretty boy who used to be a host. I hear he uses his looks to make his girls do whatever he wants them to. Hey? Girls actually fall for that old crap. Who knows? Girls love a good-looking guy. Also, Kanehara is apparently in a relationship with Chika-chan, Club Venus's #1 girl. I remember the guy being pretty douchey, but was he that good-looking? Can't remember his damn face. Maybe we should go to Club Venus to take a look. Yoda-san, where do you keep the club's customer data and financial information? It's on a shelf in the back office. Okay, well, that's next on my list to organise. Who's she? When did we hire a hostess like that? Oh, that's Oishi-san. I hired her to do administrative work. She came in with a resume the other day. She's really good at it, so she's been very helpful. We cover every console and handheld up to the Wii U. 15 years must go by for legal reasons. Ah. Adding people to our back office too, eh? Looks like we're really growing. Absolutely. Let's keep working towards defeating Club Venus. When you're ready to check them out, just say the word. Where's that laugh coming from? What the crap? It's me. And you are... What? Me. It's me. But me who? I've no idea who me is. Who are you? Wait, you don't remember me? You don't remember this beautiful face? No, seriously, who are you? Hang on a sec, you really forgot? My name is Kanehara, owner of Club Venus, one of the 5 stars. Is that clear? Kanehara? Oh, now that you mention it, you do look a little familiar. I knew who he was as soon as he walked in. Oh, now you tell me. So you really did manage to forget my face, eh? Makes me sad. Your poor primitive brain. Really? Insults now. Whatever. What's your business here at Club Sunshine today, Kanehara of the 5 stars? A little birdie told me you guys are going to be scoping out my club. Figured I'd be proactive and check you guys out first. And what little birdie was that? You want to cut to the chase or keep bullshitting me? You're such an amateur, Majima-kun. It's the very definition of amateur hour in here. My lady, your performance is at an end. Come back home to me. Yes, Kanehara-sama. Knew it. A job well done, my little spy. I've already reserved us a room at a nice hotel with a beautiful night view. Oh, I can't wait. Did you steal the things I asked for? Yes. Club Sunshine's customer data, details on the girls, financial data, I got it all. Wait a minute. Yuda-chan. Can't be. Aishi-san was a spy. But I thought... He handed me all that confidential information without a second thought. Like taking candy from a baby. Got played by it like a damn shamisen. Play us like a damn fiddle! You should have known I'd do anything to pry the upper hand from my opponent. It's the only way to keep winning this life or death game, Goto Majima. Appreciate the lesson, Kanehara. Such humility is rare in fools. You truly know your place. Aishi-kun, can you take care of the data analysis after you get back? I want the juicy details on every weakness. You got it. Anything else in it for me? Well, that depends on what you find in that data, but how about I make a few calls and extend that little hotel stay? It'll be just the two of us, of course. With pleasure. That was simple enough. Women are so amazingly foolish. You are a special kind of scumbag, aren't you? I'll take that as a compliment. Speaking of scum, though, I must say the seedy little club is quite fitting for you. A seedy exterior, a seedy owner. Everything here is so seedy you can smell it in the air. Really, you should be honoured that someone of my stature would deign to even set foot in this club. You want to give it a rest with the lame insults? Yeah. Can't believe you're so rude. I don't know about Majima-san and the rest of the team, but I am not seedy. How come you get to be the only one who's not seedy? Because. Amazing. A jewel among the refuse. What? What a beautiful woman. Yeah, you're talking about Ai-chan, right? I know how this goes. I'm not going to fall for it this time. No, it's you, my dear. What is your name? What? What do you mean, me? My name's Yuki. Yuki. Say, you want to be my lady? What? I can pay you 3 times the peanuts you're earning here, and grant you the priceless pleasure of sleeping with me. Think about it. Instead of wasting away in a dump like this, you could be living a life of luxury at my side. No way. What? What did you just say? I said no way. You're not my type. The furthest thing from it, actually. So absolutely not. Absolutely not. What a tease. I like you. Now I really need to make you mine. Found a new girl to toy with. Ah, Chica. And only moments after you manipulated another girl into doing your dirty work for you. Oh, you mean Oishi spying for me? Well, she might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but she was the right tool for the job. This time. Who is that? That's Chica-chan. She's the #1 hostess at Club Venus. Ain't she? She's a beauty. No doubt she's got what it takes to earn that spot. Yeah, she has this mysterious air about her that just turns men into jelly. They say she's one of the top girls in Sotenbori. Rumor is that she's going out with Kanehara-san, and those seem to be true as well. You're really up on stuff like this, Ai-chan. Women are like pawns, Chica. What's important is to move them into the right positions to make sure they fulfill their potential. And when a girl has no more value to you, you just throw her away without a second thought. But of course. And one day I'll surpass Tsukiyama-kun with that strategy. Just you watch. I can't let something as silly as sentiment get in the way of my ambitions. Now can I? I know. I just need to make sure I don't get thrown away too. You worry about things like that, Chica. I would never throw you away. As long as you're the #1 girl in my club. I see. Well, I'll have to work harder then. Let's get out of here. You will be mine, Yuki. I promise. I always get what I want. By any means necessary. Well then. Ta-ta. I think I just threw up a little in my mouth. Yuki-chan, you were such a big hit with him. You did it. Not exactly happy about being hit on by that creep. That guy's more twisted than a pretzel. So, Kanehara and Chica from Club Venus. Well, at least things are staying interesting. Yeah, let's run this cabaret club. most everybody still has good energy levels. There they come. Swapping the ashtray already. Man must smoke like a chimney. Yeah, let's extend the session. Off we go. Swap the ice. Good. Oh, what to do, Tao? Welcome in. I see it's your first time chatting. How are you? Lord Rexworth, enlighten me on this baboonery. What baboonery? What are you talking about? Not too bad, all as well. That's good. Whatever game this is Yakooza 0. This is a bit of a side quest. You get to manage a hostess club. It's actually quite fun. Ah, I was right. Indeed. Which reminds me, I don't know if I did not. My apologies, chat. Need to update the game in the Twitch category. There we go. All fixed. Tag is still Dirt Rally. Yeah, I was playing that earlier. Should be updated now. Wait, put the Twitch category to Hot Tub, lol. No, I'm not going to do that. For the lols, no. Twitch has had a, Twitch has just been looking for any excuse to ban VTubers. I am not going to do that.
アイス交換いたします。
真島さんですね。ありがとうございます。
ようこそ参加。どうぞ。
嬉しい。
灰皿し
ありがとう。
Ashtray.
ありがとうございます。やったー。めっちゃ嬉しい。嬉しいです。嬉しいわ。
盛り上がってきたわ。
ありがとうございます。
かわいい。今日は最高だ。
めっちゃ嬉しい。お願いします。やった
ご延長はいかがでしょう。ありがとうございました。
Oh no, no extension. We seem so happy.
盛り上がってきちゃったよ。フィーバーするで。楽しい。
ー。ありがとうございます。お願いします。
こちらになります。
ありがとうございます。いらっしゃい。
かわいいな。
こちらになります。
頼りになるな。
There we go.
嬉しいです。
盛り上がるね。
こちらになります。
お願いします。
こちらになります。
Let's see, I need a towel.
助かったわ。おおきにね。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
こちらになります。
That's not bad either. That's about 250 grand in US dollars for an evening. That is some good scratch there. Congratulations, Majima-san. We now have more than 3,000 fans from the Club Venus area. Oh, nice. Making good progress. Yeah, I bet when Kanahara hears that news, it'll wipe that smile right off his face. I certainly hope so. Stupid douchey laugh. It's me. Kanahara, look at that. You finally managed to remember my name. I'm so happy. Yeah, what do you want? You're making us stop to drop a declaration of war or something? Me? Against you? How quaint. Predators don't declare war on their prey, they just eat them. I simply came to see Yuki. What? Me? Yuki. Are you ready to come be my lady? What the hell are you talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. There's never been a woman who's refused me. Come. This is the beginning of our grand adventure together. Oh, knock it off. I'm never going to like you. Just leave me alone. I see. You're cute, Yuki. Never been denied like this in my life, so this is as amusing as it is novel. Maybe I said this already, but I don't stop until I get what I want. And if I can't have it, I'll make sure no one else can. I don't want you to be unhappy, Yuki. I want you to live in my arms. You really should stop teasing me so much, you know. I'd be very sad if you weren't here. Well, ta-ta, Club Sunshine. I look forward to your continued, albeit futile, efforts. Oi, Yuki-chan. You okay? I'm fine. I won't let him intimidate me. Good to hear. Besides, you'd protect me if anything happened, right? You know I've got your back. Me too. And me 3. I'll be your bodyguard, Yuki-chan. This is great. Thank you, everybody. Yuki-chan's voice is still trembling. She's trying her best to be brave. Just means I gotta stop Kanahara from having his way. Let's give it one more go. Well, we meet again. Well, do you two know each other?
いらっしゃいませお客様
いらっしゃいま
ようこそサンシャインごゆっくりどうぞ
せ。盛り上がりましょう。
美人だな。
ようこそサンシャイン
また来ちゃ
ごゆっ
ったよ
くりどうぞ
いらっしゃい。
かわいいな。
Saw you in a few streams back. Ah.
お願いします。
いらっしゃいませ
どうもどうも。
おしぼり
助
Got
か
a
ったわ。
towel.
失礼します
おおきにね。ようこそ。
めっちゃタイプや。
ありがとうございます。
メニューに
助かったわ。
Diff streamer. Ah.
おおきにね。ありがとうございます。おおきにね。
こちらへ
盛り上がってきたわ。
Oh, this could be bad.
ようこそサンシャインへ。
盛り上がるね。
嬉しいな。
いらっしゃいま
お
すどうぞこちらへ
おおきにね。ありがとうございます。
Get this one seated.
お待たせしました。
ピンとこないな。
嬉しい。ありがとうございます。
いらっしゃいませごゆっくり
ありがとうございます。お願いします。
おしぼり
助かったわ。
Yes.
ご延長はいかがですか
延長で。
ご延長ありがとうございます
Excellent.
サンシャインお願いします。
メニューに
助かりました。
ビーバーするで
Hey, hey.
おお
Nice.
きにね。
いい加減にしろ
やめてください。
サービスいたしますので
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。おおきにね。
盛り上がるね。
お願いします。
こちらになります
嬉しい
こちらになります
I'm scared of hostess clubs,
な。あり
get
がとう。
alone clubs in general as an introverted asexual. There's really nothing to fear from these, it's just sitting down and talking. It's more companionship than anything.
こちらになりますようこそ
また
どうぞ
来たで。
They're not gonna bite.
こちらになります
You know, unless you're into that sort of thing.
お願いします。盛り上がりましょう。
べっぴんさんやな。
おしぼりです
ありがとう。
List off streamers you watched in the last few days. Let's not do that in my chat, please.
どうぞ灰皿
頼りにしてます。盛り上がりましょう。
かわいいじゃないか。生かしてるわ。
ありがとうございます。
ようこそ
また来たよ。
どうぞこちらへ
今日は最高やな。
よろしくお願いします。
美人だね。
お願いします。
It's a ladies'
ありが
class.
とう。
Sorry, that's alright.
いらっしゃい。
よろしく頼むよ。
ありがとうございます。お願いします盛り上がって
すごいタイプだよ。
Let's see. Little
はい、
ice.
了解。
ありました
There we go.
フィーバーするぜ。フィーバーするぜ。
めっちゃ嬉しい
Double fever.
ありがとうございます
ようこそ3時
どうもどうも。
ごゆっくり。
ありがとうございますありがとうございますいやありがとうございます嬉しいどうもありがとうお願いします
こちらになります。
お願いします
改ざん
The ashtray.
お願いしますありがとうございます
こちらになります。
嬉しいですお願いします
どうぞこちらになります。
Expensive gift. Yes.
楽しみましょうありがとうございますお願いします
こちらになります。
素敵だよ。
いらっしゃい。楽し
お願いします
最高だよ。
Let's see. Ladies' glass. There we go.
盛り上がるね。
お待ちしておりました
Make sure they get seated.
最高や。フィーバーするぜ。
嬉しい
Alright.
ご延長はいかがでしょ
You'd like to
う。ご延長ありがとうございます。
I knew you'd like to extend your session.
ありがとうございます
It's fever time.
ありがとうございました。
5,000 fans. Fantastic. Congratulations, Majima-san. We're top 5,000 fans from the Club Venus area. Good job, Yuta-chan. Club Venus ain't going to be able to ignore us after this. Yes, I'm sure that host wannabe will be here soon to challenge us. Excuse me. Wait. Are you Chica from Club Venus? What do you want? I have a message from Kanehara. Here. Challenge issued. Not gonna go easy on you. Yeah. Is Yuki-san here? Yuki-chan?
はい
Yes? What can I do for you? Yuki-san, please, don't take this personally, but if I were you, I'd get out of here as soon as you can. What? What does that mean? A man I know well has been acting a little strange lately. I don't know. I just have a really bad feeling. I think he may be plotting to kidnap you, Yuki-san. Please, you have to be careful. When you say he, you don't mean... Like, what's the big idea trying to scare Yuki-chan? You're trying to throw her off a game so you can get a leg up in the cabaret club battle. That it? Majima-san? No, that is not it at all. He really will do anything to get what he wants. He's a dangerous man. I don't want to see any more girls hurt by him, that's all. If Kanehara catches you, you're going to have a bad time. So Yuki-san, please, go somewhere safe for now. I will not be intimidated like that. I'm a member of Club Sunshine. I'm going to fight beside Majima-san, Yuda-san, and Ai-chan. I mean, I know I'm still an amateur and I might not have much to contribute, but that doesn't mean I'm going to run away. Yuki-chan. Besides, everyone here has my back. I am not afraid of Kanehara. See. I wish you'd believe me, but please, be careful. Removing someone from the equation comes all too easily to him. Chigat-san. I wonder if she was really worried about me. If she actually meant it, then I was pretty rude to her. Well, who knows? Maybe Kanehara told her to say those things to scare you. We'll know soon enough. Looks like we'll be going up against Kanahara any day now. Yes, you're right. But she was always so calm before, and today she seemed almost desperate to warn me. What is Kanahara up to? Well, there's never any harm in being more careful. You watch yourself, Yuki-chan. Okay. Oh, and Yuki-chan. You're pretty cool back there. You've come a long way. What? Really? God, really, who laughs like that? Don't do that. Yuki-chan. Quit laughing like a cartoon. Come help me with this. Kanahara, what are you really up to? Can't believe Yuda-san would send me out to fetch vinegar. What a pain in the butt. Are you Yuki-san from Club Sunshine? Hmm? Oh, shit. Majima-san, have you seen Yuki-chan? Yuki-chan? No? I see, that's strange. She went out for some errands, but she hasn't come back yet. I wonder if she stopped by somewhere. Yuki-chan loves desserts, so maybe she's having a snack somewhere. Could this be Kanahara's doing? No, can't be. Let's give her a little more time. Agreed, we'll have to make do with other staff members till she comes back. But I'm worried, though. We'll be going up against Club Venus soon. One more time. Goodness. We have a lot of absences. Right, let's do this. Jesus, that laugh again. Hello there, Majima-kun. Looks like you're working pretty hard in a seedy little club. How you doing? Can't complain, I guess. How about you? Your club's losing funds, but you look like you're doing okay. No thanks to you. But now that I look at you, I have to say, you look a little concerned. Is something the matter? It's almost as if one of the girls in your club has gone missing. What have you done with Yuki-chan? No, Majima-kun, I have no idea what you're talking about. But I told you before, didn't I? I always get what I want. You son of a... The timing is most unfortunate, isn't it? Based on our analysis, it seems Yuki-chan is your club's main girl. With its main attraction out of the picture, what hope does Club Sunshine have of winning against us? You know, we could always postpone this battle until later. If you get down on your knees and beg for it. How about it? Damn it, how slimy can this pond scum get? What should we do, Majima-san? What a real disadvantage about Yuki-chan. Let's do battle, Majima-san. What? Sure, it'll be tough without Yuki-chan here. But with all of us working together, we'll be able to handle a weasel like this. Besides, if Yuki-chan were in our shoes, I bet she'd want to stick around and fight. Ai-chan. Caving into a man like this won't do anyone any good. Majima-san, let's do this. Let's win and get Yuki-chan back. Alright, yeah. Quite the inspirational little speech. I'm fired up. Shall we start the Cabaret Club battle then? It's showtime.
また来ちゃったよ。
こちら
面白いね君。
ようこそ参加どうぞこちら
いらっしゃい。
かわいいやないか。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃったよ。
Shit.
お待たせしまし
チェンジとかないのかね。
ようこそ参加どうぞこちら
楽しみましょう。すっごいタイプだよ。
ようこそ参加ご意
行こうよ。
かわいいな。
た。盛り上がりましょう。
かわいいじゃないか。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来
どうぞ
たで
こ。ちら
お願いします。
Guest class. Good.
いらっしゃい。
べっぴんさんやないか。
ようこそ参加どうぞこちら
サンシャインルー
美人さんだな。
ありがとうございます。お
ようこそ
ありがとうございます。お願いします。
ご延長はいかがでしょうかこちらになります
Yes, mood improved. That's good.
おおきにね。いらっしゃいませ。
美人じゃないか。
お願いし
よう
ます。
こそどうぞこちらになります
A towel. That's good.
サンシャインへようこそ。価値はいただきます。
ビバするで
What the
盛
fuck?
り上がってきた。
めっちゃ嬉しい。
素敵だよ。
いらっしゃいませ
楽しく
ご意
行こうよ。
お待ちしてました。
タイプだよ君。
ようこそ参加
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうよ。
もう限界。お願いします。
かわいいじゃないか。
ようこそ参加
また来
ご意
ちゃったよ。
おしぼりです
助かりました。
ようこそ。
よろしく
ほんまありがとう。お願いします。
ビバするでようこそ参加
どうもどうも。
こ
盛り上がってきちゃったよ。
ちらご延長はいかがでしょうありがとうございます
盛り上がりましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
ようこそ参
楽しく
加ご意
行こうよ。
ありがとうございます。いらっしゃい。
タイプだよ君。今日は最高だ。
ようこそ参加ご意
お願いします。ほんまありがとう。
Another
こ
towel.
ちらになります
真島さん素敵です。やったー。ありがとうございます。
いいわ。
いらっしゃいませ。
好みじゃないな。
おきにね。めっちゃありがとうございます。はーい。おきにね。ありがとうございます。
かわいいわ。
ゲス
Guest
トクラス
class.
だ
Good.
わ。
We stand together. Yes.
今日は最高だ。
いいな。困りますよ。
サービスいたしますので
Okay. Guest mood improved.
おきにね。お願いします。ありがとうございます。
ビバするでご延長はいかがでしょ
延長で。
うご延長ありがとうござい
Session is extended. Fantastic. I think we can still come up from behind.
ありがとうございます。
ますありがとうございました
Gracious send off.
めっちゃ嬉しい。めっちゃ嬉しい。
素敵だよ。
ありがとうございます。お願いし
ようこ
ます。
また来ちゃったよ。今日は最高だ。
ありがとうございます
Let's just send off.
ようこそ参戦
人じゃないか
ほんまありがとう
ありがとうございま
Let's just send off.
お願いし
すようこ
ます
そ参上ごゆっくりとありがとうございます
お願いします
Guest
Yes,
class.
わかりましためっちゃ嬉しいよろしくお願いします
人だねかわいいビバするで敵だよ
お願いします
ありがとうござい
Let's
ます
just send off our friend here.
俺の勝ちや
Yes, we still managed to win.
ありがとうございました
How could I possibly lose to these losers? Me! And Club Sunshine ain't even gotten warmed up yet. You had enough. Justice always prevails. Inconceivable. No! No! I wasn't supposed to lose. I was supposed to win. I haven't taken them down yet. It's okay, Kanahara. Let it go. I stood with you in your pursuit to surpass Tsukiyama-san, no matter how single-minded, even maniacal things got. I knew you'd do anything to achieve that. But it's time to let it go. I don't want to see you suffer anymore. Let the weight fall off your shoulders, and let's walk out of this. You okay with that? Chica. GG, first try, yeah. Don't you mess with me. I see why I lost now. It was you, Chica. You were slacking and didn't do your job. I would never... It was you, not me. I did nothing wrong. I let you be with me because I thought you'd be useful, and this is how you repay me. I don't need you anymore. Get the hell out of here. I don't ever want to see your face again. How could you? This is so wrong. Chica did her best for you. Shut up. You don't know shit. This can't be the end of the line for me. How can you possibly understand the pressure I'm under? Majima, I won't take this lying down. Come out and fight me. An ugly man to the bitter end. Shut the hell up. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. Nobody's gonna stop me. You're mine, Majima. Fine. But when I win, you're gonna give Yuki back. I'm going to beat some of those teeth out of that pretty face. fucking go. Right. How could I go down to a bunch of losers like you? This can't be happening. You're the one treating everyone like your personal pawns, and you call us the losers?
Huh?
Won't accept it. I demand we do it over. How pathetic, Kanehara.
Eh?
Tsukiyama. So, to think that a pitiful wretch like you was once considered number 2 amongst the 5 stars. I suggest you remove yourself before you cause me any further embarrassment. Tsukiyama-san, I only wanted to pass you. Never in a million years. Now, not another word. You are useless, and I want you out of my sight. If you don't, I can make some arrangements. Shit. Shit! Tsukiyama. It's been a while, Majima-san. My humble apologies if my inept minion actually managed to cause you trouble. He was your crew, wasn't he? You want to call yourself the boss, you've failed just as hard. What can I say? I am embarrassed. In any event, defeating Club Venus, that is quite a feat, Majima-san. Though I expected nothing less from the manager of the Cabaret Grand. I'm real honored. First it was Hino, now Kanehara. I'd say the 5 stars aren't twinkling so bright anymore. To be frank, I hardly care about the 5 stars. If it goes busts, it's truly a non-issue. Kanehara in particular became quite conceited after he got a little power and money. I knew I would have to get rid of him at some point. And you did just that for me, Majima-san. I can't thank you enough. But sooner or later, I may have to step in and fight you myself. Call it a gut feeling. It's mutual. I look forward to the day, then, that I can personally put an end to you, along with Club Sunshine and Cabaret Grand. Farewell. Looks like we'll be up against Tsukiyama soon. Majima-san. Yo, Chika-chan. I'm really sorry about Kanehara. Chika-chan. Never mind that. No need for you to apologize. But are you okay, Chika-chan? Not really, I guess. I didn't think he'd say something like that to me. The club's probably going to be shut down too. What am I going to do? If you want, why don't you come and work for us? What? We don't have Kanehara, so you wouldn't be working with your boyfriend anymore. And like Kanehara said, compared to Venus, Club Sunshine looks a little seedy. The girls and the owner are a pretty weird bunch too. Coming from me, are saying something. But, you know, I like Sunshine just the way it is. Working here puts a smile on my face. Perhaps if you came aboard, you'd find yourself smiling more than you did at the old club, too. I could work with a smile. Yeah. Maybe tears are a woman's weapon sometimes, but I can say a smile packs a lot more heat. Come to think of it, I don't think I've smiled in a while. Work, love, both of those should have been a lot more fun. Somewhere along the line I lost all that. Chika-chan. Your Club Sunshine's Goro Majima, right? I look forward to working with you. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Nice. Recruiter Chika. And would you look at that? You smile, and it's like the sun just busted through the clouds. You really think so? That makes me so happy. Right. Lay the charm on the customers just like that. I guess all's well that ends well. Time to celebrate our victory. Good call. You guys did a great job today. Let's pop some corks. Are we forgetting something? Couldn't have been important. Help! Oh, Yuki's returned safely. Okay. Bonus of 1 billion yen. Let's fucking go. Tsukiyama's Club Moon is the only club remaining. Club Moon has always set the bar. Never imagined we'd be on the same level as them, much less have a shot at winning. Let's take the fight to the Club Moon area. Nice. Alright, let's save our game. And I think on that note, we'll go ahead and call it a night, especially since I've been at it for about 6 hours. And we need to find someone to raid. Let's refresh Twitch here and see who we've got to choose from. Let's see here. Okay, well, somebody that I was going to raid is just signing off. Okay. Let's see. We'll try something else. Ah, somebody new. There we go. Going to go raid Nezuyaki. There we go. Right, there's the copy pasta, everyone. Doing a special event. Looks like a 12-hour charity event, Plague Fest. So let's go over there and give them our support. Right. Stream schedule dropping later on tonight. Back on Thursday with another couple of hours of Deus Ex revision. And yeah, figure out the rest as we go along. But thank you so much for joining me for a nice long stream. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.